Welcome, everybody, to round 5 of the Great American Short Course Series. My name is Scott Rain, joined by this man, Dave Arnold. Probably the two guys that have been more short course off-road racing than anybody in Southern California over the years.
Oh, definitely, and I'm looking forward to it. I mean, with the new series we've got going and the momentum of the Great American Short Course Series, expect some great racing. Some of the youngest and brightest stars came right out of this series. In fact, from the short course, we've seen some of these young drivers that have moved on over the years, like names like Sheldon Creed, Riley Herbst.
Yeah.
You know, a few championships under their belts in NASCAR and other things. And it's incredible to see what these future stars will bring.
And to think we're seeing some of these drivers on the track right now, actually tonight and tomorrow for round 6. But Dave, this is where you and I get to have a little fun. We're never in front of the camera. People going, oh, that's what they look like? But yeah, I'm Scott, that's Dave, so please don't crisscross those right there. But what do you expect from tonight's racing?
Well, I can tell you right now, I mean, we've had some favorites in the points leaders, and I'm going to really look at some of the classes out there. The 170s, these kids are really bringing it. And we talked about early in qualifying how some of these young kids have really stepped their game up. You look, did they get faster? Well, yes, they did. All these classes, these kids are progressing. And it's great to see some of the the big names come back. Mayan Spaccarelli back out to mix up with the young guns like Mason McCarthy in the Pro 2 class. But in the Pro Lights, we're going to have some great battles going there too.
You know, it's also really neat to see, like you mentioned, the young kids. And you can see the progression going on right in front of our eyes as we watch classes get quicker and quicker throughout the night. I think right now would be a great time. But ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything or go anywhere, let's go now to Steve Hansen, our chaplain and our representative from Racers for Christ, for our opening ceremonies.
Please stand with me and bow your heads as we pray. Father, we are just so blessed that we can come out here to Victorville and have some fun racing and showcasing the talents and that you've put into our lives. And we give you the glory and the praise for that. We just pray that we can honor you in such a special way and feel your favor as we do so. And Father, we also lift up the men and women that protect the freedoms of our country from our city streets to abroad. And that we're just blessed to live in such a great country that we never forget and never take that for advantage. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Dave hears me talk about this all the time. And this moment right now is probably my favorite of the entire day, even so over some of the races we might see. This is where we get to pay respect to some of the people that provide safety to this country. Our first responders, our policemen, our firemen, all the military personnel. Ladies and gentlemen, please, at this time, how a big, huge round of applause of thank you to every single one of our first responders that take care of this country. Now, Dave, this is the part I know you like.
Well, folks, it's time for the greatest song in the world, our national anthem. So please rise, remove your caps for the singing of the national anthem. Front row. Ladies and gentlemen, this is short course. Here we go. We're going to roll them out here, and of course, we're going to start out with a little bit of a shakedown here to let these drivers make sure after their qualifying might have been a problem with one of the vehicles. So they always offer a little bit of shakedown for these drivers, and we're going to let one of them take it before we roll out the 170s, their youngest group of drivers. We'll see them. So, folks, hopefully you're going to enjoy all the coverage. Get out your social media. Share. We're live right now on Facebook and YouTube, of course, in the Great American Short Course Series. And watch all the action as it unfolds here live from Victorville, California at the San Bernardino Fairgrounds. This is, once again, round number 5. Scott.
Dave.
We're live. We're in the main event, my friend.
But this is probably one of the most enjoyable afternoons I've had in a long time. I got a chance to meet a local family. Nice. They bought a ticket. This had nothing else to do. Let's go check out the races. They came here. They bought a ticket. Russ and his family, thank you so much for coming out here.
Right on.
You guys are awesome. I had a great time talking to you, and I'll extend the offer again to your son. If he wants to check out some race cars, I'm more than willing to take him back there and introduce you to some of these guys that are selling a couple of hot rods. But the kid's got 3 motocross bikes at home.
Nice.
I'm like, sell 2, keep 1 for a pit bike. You're all set.
There you go.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
But Mom wasn't quite reacting at all.
Well, I
Either
just
giving
got to
the
say,
eagle eye or going, yeah, nodding her head.
I'm just going to say I come from a motorcycle background, but the cage, much, much safer.
One thing I said, you're safer doing this than Pee Wee football. Oh, you just stopped. You just quit playing Pee Wee football. It was soccer. Well, there's no helmets in soccer. You know, I try to come up with everything, but you know what? That family, that's what this sport was meant to be like. You know, it's like I worked so hard. So many of us worked so hard, going all the way back to 2005 when CORE came into the state, to make this a family environment.
Well,
I wanted to see Mom and Dad holding their hands with their kids, walking through the pits and getting pictures and autographs and that kind of stuff.
But you did it with your family too. Your son raced and everything, and it was a bonding moment for you two.
Oh yeah, you know what? If you got, hey Russ, here's the deal, dude. You guys got a dog at home? If you got a dog at home, you get a race car. He can't race on Saturday unless he picks up dog poop on Friday.
The old golden.
Yeah. It didn't work in my house either. But you know what? We are so set. I'm so psyched. I haven't been this excited for a short course race in a long, long time. And there's something about being able to begin the program with fans at home, the people that are here, and it really warms my heart. It does, not to sound like an old man, but I am. That I got to meet a local family that's here. That's cool. Doesn't know anybody. They don't know any of the racers. They're here just to check out the racing.
And that's the best way to get your feet wet, or dirty, I should say, in this case.
Yeah. So thank you so much to Russ and his family. I enjoyed my time with you guys, and I really, really, really hope to see you again sometime on down the road. And maybe,
our final round.
That young guy of theirs will be behind the wheel. Not in one of these cars. He's too old. He's too old for this. So when his age group comes up, I'll let you guys know what he'd be racing. So anyways, here's our lineup of Accredited Labs Razor 170s. We got Ian Torfey out there in the 102, Aiden Aguilar in the 104, Declan Shields in the 158, Jake Hill in the 170, Luke Vale in the 152, Brianna Walton in the 190, Samuel Gibbs in the 115, Triton Lawrence in the 110, Cassidy Walton in the 191, starting 10th is Jackson Eberts in the 141, Brixton Wirt the 114. That's what we got to hear more of, the fans in the stands, the moms, the grandmas, the aunts, the uncles. Yeah, those years for the young ones out there in that racetrack. We got Brixton Wirt starting 11th in the 114, Lariat Lawrence in the 144, and Ian Corona in the triple ones as we get ready to go. And let me slide this over here. Bring this a little closer over here. And we should be going green. Yeah, there it is. We're underway for the first race here in round 5
5 of the Great American Short Course.
And, of course, always the greatest way to start with the Optima batteries. Green flag flying out there. Of course, this series powered by Optima batteries. Well, as they charge out of turn number 1, through a few rollers here into turn number 2.
Oh, my gosh, 3 wide into turn 2.
And it looks like I see Shields up there. Aguilar, Torfey. Jake, who just jumped out front? Here we go. We're going to get a good eyeball on this
Now,
one.
see, if we were younger, like mid-20s, we could see that last
We even
number
got,
go way to hell.
we even got magnifiers on.
Oh, these are my expensive Walmart readers. I'm 2.0.
2.0.
I'm fighting going to 2.5. I'm fighting it.
Well, good battle going on for that second spot there. A little bit of gap up to first, but that's just going to tighten up a little bit as the green machine rolls out. Here we go. Okay, it is the 104 of Aiden Aguilar. Talked about him. Orphe up there in the 102 in that green machine. So Aguilar has that top position, but look at this, Declan Shields. Torfey's going to slide back just a little bit as they battle back and forth here. And look at this battle going for second. A little bit of contact goes. They head through the center of the track here as they hit around to the final turn that brings them onto the front straightaway to put another lap in the books for these drivers.
I heard a couple of the drone pilots were not crazy about the conditions they're going to be flying in tonight because the wind has picked up considerably, and they're like, well, you know, I'll fly in anything. I just don't like the wind. I'm just, you know, okay, that's fine. Look at this. I mean, steady. I mean, Jason, you see the shadow from the drone right next to the race car?
Love that shot right there for sure. As we go over the top, here we go. You can watch the top three as that battle. Fourth position there. Jake Hill on the 170 signature propeller machine trying to get up into the battle. Now, of course, you can see they run a modified, a little bit shorter course there, John.
Well, yeah, you could tell if we were out here and they ran the full course, oh boy, we'd be out here quite a while. But the bigger course, it's spread out. Tighter course, they'll stay together, which makes more fun for the drivers, more fun for the kids, and better racing. So there's a reason for that.
And there's 170cc machines, you know, that's what they got.
So let's see, we got a couple of fans back home watching us. Royce Arnold. He's watching us from Salt Lake City. Adam is back. He's back. So, and then Lisa Trent from Olo, is that what that is? But if you're at home watching us, let us know where you're watching us from, who your favorite driver is. If we're able, we'll call you out. And thank you for tuning in.
Well, I can tell you right now, we've got a new leader out there, Declan Shields. Overtook Aiden Aguilar there.
Well, there's a name we never hear running in front, huh?
Yeah, I know. Well, it's been Aguilar, it's been Torfey, it's been a lot of them. Ruben just checking in here from La Bufadora.
Is he?
Yeah,
Did you tell him that tune in? So we got something we want to talk to him about?
yeah, his family's here right now.
Oh, they are?
In fact, they said I have another burrito in the car for you.
What?
I couldn't find you.
What?
I saved it. They sent us
Really?
2 burritos, yeah, with some green sauce. I didn't want you to miss out on the Bufador experience.
Really?
I could have hidden.
They're here?
No, he's not here, but the family's
But the
down there.
family is?
Yes, they brought some burritos for you and I and Lee.
Did they like hear us talking during qualifying or
They
something?
did.
Oh. I'm just checking out lap times here. Who's got the quickest lap? And it looks like it's actually Jake Hill, 5'6", 56.7. And he's the only driver in the entire field in the 56-second bracket. There's 4 more drivers in the 57s, and then 58, 59 from that point on. But man, oh man, this is pretty cool. Declan looking so strong. Aiden Aguilar. You know, these are names that we talk about all the time. Not to sound like a guy from Wisconsin that talks about dairy a lot, but you know the deal. Cream rises to the top.
Yep.
Sometimes it's really fast. Sometimes it doesn't take it till the second half. In the second half, the competition yellows come out, and for some of the first-time fans, Dave, explain what the competition yellow is all about. What happened? Why we instituted it? And explain the whole process to us.
You were there, and it goes down to the core days, and it was Jim Baldwin, and we saw runaways. So Jim basically wanted to see the racing tighten up, and with television to see it happen, see the competition cost. And so halfway through the race, they throw the yellow flag, and then they bunch the field up. So it's the race within the race. So it's the restart on that. It keeps that racing tight, and it keeps it interesting. And boy, do those guys sitting out front realize when they were running away a little bit, I got everybody back on their tails.
It adds a huge, huge element of strategy that you never think would be there.
Yes.
If you're on lap 4, you get a flat tire, you can limp around the track, get your butt back into the pit area, change that tire, come back. You're still in the lead lap, you're in the back, but you're still in the lead lap. But every chance in the world to still get in the podium.
And you've seen guys do it, too.
Yes. And the thing is, too, you can burn up those tires in the first half, driving like a madman, not realizing when the comp yellow comes out, you still got 5 more to go.
And then a lot of the guys, on the grooving back in the days, a lot of the project tires, they groove them for the last half of the race, the first half, and sometimes you make the mistake. But with that comp caution,
back in the day, when I first started short course off-road racing, I tire grooved for Goodyear, and Walker Evans came up to me and told me one time, I don't care what you do to these tires, get me to turn 1 first, I'll take it for the rest.
I love it.
That's exactly what he said. I'll never forget that.
That sounds like that man would say that. Well, look at this. Declan Shields going to start him off here with the Dev Machine out there. Aguilar, Torfy.
We got 2 cars together in that final turn, and I'm not sure the flag man or the spotters, the officials, saw that. So we're going to have to get out there and throw, I believe.
We've got 4.
This is a new one. This is one I have never seen before since 2005 when this whole thing was instituted, where this happened under yellow. So I'm assuming we'll go back to a complete restart of the yellow.
That's what I'm thinking, because it looks like they're going to pull that Pace UTV out. The lights in the cars went off here. Let them know.
No, I know I've explained this before, and you and I were in this conversation, that a lot of people didn't like. I'd say out of 100 people, 99 didn't like the idea of a competition yellow. But then they experienced it, then they saw it, and I go, you know what? They were slow to warm up because they didn't want to be proved wrong. But Johnny Greaves proved it the first time we had that competition yellow. He dogged it, sandbagged it, the first half of the race. As he would cross the line, here comes the leader right behind, taking the yellow flag for the competition yellow. Johnny goes all the way around the track, assumes the final position in line. Green comes out for the restart of the second half. He comes back to win the race. And that proved everything, and a lot of people just shut the hell up after that.
Yeah, I've seen Rob McCaffrey do it, and it's insane. Oh, it looks like they're bringing out Mondo in the tow truck there.
Yeah, they're like hopped axles or tires or something, or
locked bumpers, or he's gonna have to lift one off there. It's a little overkill. Well, it stands right now in this restart when we get going again. Declan Shields, Aiden Aguilar, Ian Torfy, Jake Hill, Luke Vale, Samuel Gibbs, Brixton Work, Jackson Eberts, Brianna Walton, and Corona. Looks like Triton Lawrence, then Larrett Lawrence and Cassidy Walton. And it looks like it was Larrett Lawrence and Cassidy Walton, the ones that got tied up over there.
Mm-hmm. So now I'm able to, old man glasses from Walmart, I'm able to see that Jake Hill still has the fast lap of the race of the 56.78. But in the meantime, 3 more drivers had dropped themselves into the 56-second bracket that weren't there before.
And we've got 2 drivers on the infield there, 2 more cars. It looks like some issues. see one of our safety officials talking to one of the young drivers as we speak. And I'm not sure what is going on, but
now for some of the fans too that that maybe might be new to this or watching it or new in the stands, these kids, no matter how old they are, no matter what division they run in, they are suited up just like a pro driver. Like you see a NASCAR driver crawl out of that window net, that's what these kids look like. I mean, talk about what some of the safety features these kids have.
I mean, everything from neck restraints, just like they do in NASCAR, to the best safety helmets out there. Of course, Impact, Mastercraft. We see a lot of the Parker Pumper helmets. You see those guys a lot. But the fire suits, same exact fire suits, just a lot smaller. Yeah. They've got the Nomex socks. They've got the gloves. The Sparco, driving gloves and suits also, and as well as shoes.
Sparco man here today too.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize him at first. He wasn't like all business casual Sparcoed out. He's like in shorts, flip flops, and
it's the desert.
Sparcoed out.
Sparcoed out. Yeah. Didn't need a fire suit for here. Then again, you might, because you might spontaneously combust.
Yeah, there's that.
But yeah, it's incredible to see. It's just miniature versions and all the, from NASCAR to our desert trucks to our short course trucks, all the safety implements that have gone in to protect our drivers. The seats, suspension seats that they have versus, the neck restraints, or the head restraint, or limiters, I should say, on the seats. And there's the restart there.
So Declan will lead the pack into turn 1 from the drop of the green flag for the second half. And I got to tell you, for little 170cc motors, these things got a little bit, pretty darn good acceleration. Now, when it comes to the Labs Razor 170s, what age bracket are we talking about? I know everybody knows, but the thing is, there might be some fans. I'm dumbing it down for me, but also the fans that might not know what this is about.
I do believe that we have some drivers that have started at 5 years old. This is a great, thing about it. But they got to limit them up to, 8 years old. They don't want to go to, too much. They've also got so many other classes now. They can also jump now when they get a little bit older, in the 12 years old, and up to the youth 1000s now. So we're seeing that quite a bit. But this is the youngest of the UTV divisions for sure.
And I guess it should mention as well that these roll cages, specifically these roll cages, aren't the same ones that come off the factory or the store floor. The store floor. That there are modifications done to it. Basically, unbolted, put a whole new fabricated one on there for safety as well.
Yeah, I know they've actually changed the diameter and the thickness of the walls just recently within the last couple of years to increase the safety factor for a lot of these drivers throughout the different classes. So I know they did it with the Pro Lites as well, and the Pro 2s. I believe the 170s also had a little bit thicker diameter.
Yeah.
So a lot of the older cars are easily fixed. They just, cut those off, put a little bit thicker cage on, or OD or the
outside
diameter.
So I believe the white flag, yep, there's the white flag right now. One more time around.
Shields. Oh, man, look at this. Aguilar. Torquey's making a run up on him.
Now, this is one of those classes specifically you just don't drag race into the corner, stop, turn, pivot, accelerate in the next corner, stop. No, these kids are learning right now how to keep that speed, that momentum all the way up. Man, oh, man.
We just had a pass for a second. Look at this. Torquey now trying to make a run on Shields. The white flag is out. Aguilar answering back to the inside as he gets ready to go into the last two turns.
Into that sharp right-hander.
Oh,
little tire hopping going on. It's a 3, maybe even a 4-car battle. 1 turn remaining.
And look at this. Shields able to increase that lead there. Torquey up in a second. Aguilar. And look at Hill back there in 4th. He's going to go the wide, long way around.
Coming across the line in the first race of the weekend. Man, oh, man.
Do you see that arm pump going? Shields like, whoop, 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 baby.
Declan Shields, Aguilar, Torquey, 1, 2, and 3 on the podium. As we have 1 car in the final turn up on its side. We'll bring the top 3 finishers up to the podium here in front of the crowd for a quick trophy presentation. Jake Hill will come around in that 4th spot. Luke Vale 5th. Samuel Gibbs 6th. Brixton worked 7th. Jackson Everts will be in the 8th spot. Brianna Walton 9th. 10th and 11th will be Ian Corona, Triton Lawrence, and 12th and 13th will be Marriott Lawrence and Cassidy Walton as they come across the line. So let's see, we got Carla Galvin Williams saying hi, Bryce from Gibson. Gosh, I love it when I see fans checking in and making comments and things along that line. And when these kids come up here, you'll be able to see firsthand just all that safety gear we were talking about. Head and neck restraints, the fireproof gloves, the shoes, the fire suit, the whole 9 yards. You're a young man, Dave. Don't kid yourself. Feel the pain. Embrace the pain. Once again, to the companies behind the scenes that help bring this sport to so many different sites in Southern California. Obviously, Optima Batteries, Off-Road Warehouse, PCI Race Radios, AM Ortega, General Engineering Contractors, and so many more as we'll get into them as the day goes on. How about that? We got one of our young drivers bringing his sister up out of the podium. That is cool. And hugs. Dave, I love this sport. Talk to me, Dave. It's a little button that the red light will go on. Push it.
Boy, this you know, a little hot there. I want to bring it on down a little bit. Just bring it on down. Bring it on down. All right. Man, that was a tough race for sure. Boy, you were battling up there back. You felt like a yo-yo, I bet.
Yeah.
Tell me about what was going out there, because I saw you guys battling out there out of turn 1 to turn 2, and that's where a lot of the moves were made.
Yeah, I was first, then Shields passed me, and I was trying to pass him on the straightaways because I knew I was faster on him on there. And then on the last lap, Ian passed me.
Was that through that final, the second to last turn there?
Yeah.
But you know, that was a close race. You guys are so even. One of you guys make a mistake, it could change the whole podium.
Yeah.
So who'd you like to thank for being up here, buddy?
I'd like to thank my dad, mom, sister, brother, GSP, and the Moses family, and yeah.
Good up this man right here. Now one more time with an incredible performance here in third place. I'm going to move it on over to Ian Torphy, who is on the move. Talk about making some moves, Ian, man. Do you have some fun out there or what?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun out there.
Well, we saw you back, battling back in third there, and then you came on that restart and you started looking for some moves, didn't you?
Yeah, I went for looking for some moves because he left over and went inside a little.
Now talk about the final 2 turns. That's where it changed your position.
Oh yeah, that was a hard pass on the outside to keep it.
You went the long way around, didn't you?
Yeah, I had to.
Well, let's say congratulations, and it looks like you got some people to thank for being up here, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Lone Star Racing, Walker Evan Racing, DWT Wheels, Big Gun, DynoJet, Sign Pros, Maximum Oil, Rugged Radios, and Hoosier Tires and Gas, and my mom, my dad, my grandpa, my grandma, and Fonz.
Ian Torfey, everybody, with a credible performance. Well, this young man, he didn't start out front, but he wrought his way up to the top position. How about that? Mountain High. You got to take it. Declan Shields has it feel to get a free pass from Mountain High and the win.
Good.
Good. Tell me about your race. It was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You guys were all battling, weren't you?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part?
Probably when I passed Lukeville.
When did that happen? What turn? How'd you set him up? Left the door open?
I forget.
Did you leave the door open on you and let you go in there, or did you have to go the long way around?
I just passed him.
You know, it's like, I just passed it. That's all that mattered.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, my friend?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Dylan, Robbie, God, Jesus, and Great American Short Course for putting on this event.
Give it up for Declan Shields, everybody. This young man just killed it with Aiden Aguilar, Ian Torfey, and Declan Shields standing tall on top of the box there. And you know what? The future of off-road right in front of your face there. Scott, I'm going to throw it back up to you, my friend.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to those top finishers and the little sister. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, that right there is one of the greatest pictures in short course off-road racing. A young winner and his little sister. Congratulations to both of you. God, I love this sport. That is so neat. Declan, you're an inspiration of what we all should be. Right there, that young man. But something like this, watching the podium celebrations and being a part of that race and watching that go down the way it did and seeing the families involved down there at the podium makes me very, very happy and very, very proud to be a part of this series in particular. So once again, Junior 2 karts are coming up next. A little bit quicker, a little bit older in age. They'll be out here in just a moment. Here's the current point standings in the Junior 1 karts. Mikey Childress has the points at 206. Ashton Williams is 5 points back. And Bryson Benitez is 13 points back in the Junior 1s. Actually, that should be Junior 2s. I'm sorry. That's a Junior 2 points battle. Maureen Rubel says, great job, Ian Torfey, with a big thumbs up emoji. And looks like a little future driver in the picture. Well, here's our next race coming on down to the track. What is it about Saturday night racing at your local dirt track? The fans are more responsive. The announcers are even more excited. There's something about it. I don't care who you are, where you're at. It's just absolutely incredible.
When the lights go down, the energy goes up.
Oh, don't start. Were you going to start? I thought you were going to break into Journey there for a second. coolest thing you ever seen
Yeah.
down there? You know, Declan is just like hugging his little sister.
That
Oh
was
my
pretty cool.
gosh. That's like should be the cover of next year's program or something.
And he handed her like the Mountain High little thing.
Yeah.
He says, okay, I'll get another one for you so we can go together.
Sure.
And off the battery says green, green, green. Once again, a great shot there. Oh, a little bit of tie-up there going on. I don't think that's going to be a start there. Let's see what the officials are not going to let that one fly there. They're going to let that full course restart there, Scott.
I apologize for not getting out the driver intros. Here they are right now. Bryson Benitez is out there in the 416 along with Ashton Williams in the 420 in row 1. Row 2 inside, Mikey Childress in the 44, Jay Manchester 423. Row 3 inside, Olive Hoover alongside Travis Jones. Row 4 inside, Zach Bruckner alongside Haley Collinsworth. Row 5 inside, Chris Collinsworth and Taylor Pike. A little further back in 11th and 12th position, Megan Starr along with Brody Glaze. And the final row, Kylie Collinsworth and Jacob Hanger will round out the 14-car field. And there's a few other things we could talk about when it comes to safety with these young drivers that a lot of the fans may not know. They've got spotters. There's radio communication inside the race car, along with somebody up in the grandstands or somebody back in the pits, wherever they may be positioned. But they can talk back and forth. The spotter helps them out from the safety aspect, coming to the inside, coming to the outside. They're also being monitored by race officials. So the race officials can hear every spotter and what they're saying to their driver. There's also another radio, I call it Nitro B. I think that's what USAC calls it, the Nitro B. And they have to, the driver has to plug his radio into that as well.
It's a listen only.
And it's a, you can't talk. It's listen only. So you can be yelled at by the track official, and you can't bicker back with them. It's like players going, really? You can do that?
Yeah, I was going to say every pair of them.
Yeah.
It's ordered right now.
So, I mean, there's a lot going inside these little race cars. And Russ, if you're listening, this might be the starter class for your young guy right there. Maybe 1 or 2 years of this, and then the next step up, which I think would be the the Youth 1000 Polaris Razors. But this might be 1 or 2 years if you were to step into it right now.
And this is a great starting class, too.
I love the fact that he knows I'm talking to him. All I can see is the thumbs way up in the air.
That's so awesome. I love it when somebody new comes to the race. That's
I know.
So I get to see why we love this so much.
My favorite thing back in the core days is I knew just about everybody that was in the grandstand. And not to sound cocky, but you just kind of, if you didn't know their names, you knew their faces. Every once in a while, there'd be a hoity-toity Huntington Beach or Newport Beach gal up there with all her dressed up in her big hat and all that stuff. Oh my God, it's dusty. Oh my God, it's dirty. Oh, it's me. This and another thing. By halfway through the day, she's out of her shoes, hat off to the side, her fist in the air, and she's screaming. And that's like, yeah, we did it, baby. Now we converted somebody.
All right, here we go. Bryson Benitez and Ashton Williams up front to restart this race here. And you can see that the four-seater is off the track. Here we go. And a good jump by Benitez in that 415 machine, or 416, sorry. Ashton Williams in the 420 and then the 44. Mikey Childress
Man, they get a pretty good head of steam going down that backstretch.
I like that. Corey Michael there chiming in and saying, let's go, Ashton Williams. The Toyota Redlands car is looking sharp. People are following there. Ashton, of course, running in that second position.
Yeah, this ain't the first time Corey's checked in, so it's
Yeah.
pretty cool to see him here once again.
Yeah, it looks like Ashton getting moved around. Oh, great onboard shot as the car gets spun around there. As we go back on board with the drone up high, following these cars here. Great shot there, the 485 there, Travis Jones. But it's Benitez and the 484 machine of Mike Childress. There's Ashton Williams back there, and that got spun around, and that was the problem. The 420, there we go.
Now, the top speed of a J2 Kart, I'm going to guess, is right around 45.
Yeah, I'd say.
Between 42 to 45 miles an hour.
Now, they run the Honda power plant now.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different. Back in the day, they all ran the Subaru 265.
Robin, yeah.
Polestar. Now they've upgraded to the Honda.
That's kind of, I can't tell how many times I walked into the Harbor Freight.
I'll take them all.
Yeah, I'll take all four that are on the pallet. What was it, $250, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ship has sailed.
Yeah, that's not going to happen anymore. But look at this, Benitez and Childress starting to pull away.
Now, you had mentioned earlier some of the drivers by name that are running NASCAR right now. Haley Deegan,
Riley Herbst,
Sheldon Creed.
Yep, Zane Smith. Yep.
This class,
where they
right
started.
now, right here, what you're looking at is exactly the class they started at. And see, I never thought I'd say this, but not that anything against him, but he is so risen to the top and really seems to be mastering his craft. Zane Smith.
Yes.
Is the best of the bunch of them. Wow.
I'm going to agree. Got a few championships. But you also got to remember, Sheldon's got two. Got that ARCA and then running, of course, the Truck Series and now Xfinity Series. As we see Benitez and Childress. Then we go to the 423 machine there. That is Jade Manchester. See Olive Hoover back there. See the 444s machine. Yep. But this is the perfect example is when we talk about that competition caution, when you see two drivers start to go, oh boy, one of the drivers getting a little bit out of shape. But this is the perfect example why that competition caution comes into play. Can really change everything up here as we bunch the field back up when that happens.
I want to say, is it white flag?
No, we got a few laps still to go. 7 laps, 6 laps now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah. Just seems like longer. Dog years. See Olive Hoover battling back there with Jacob Hanger. But it's Benitez, Childress, Manchester, Starr, Bruckner, Jones. Fortunately, saw Ashton Williams. He's the one that got spun out in that second-to-last turn last time. Up on the back, but he's still sitting up in the upper half of the pack.
Boy, Childress is just trying the inside in one corner, tries the outside in another corner. He's trying, I love that fact he's trying different lines. Trying to find that.
Just look at the inside. Well, I mean, come on, look sliding for him.
Yeah.
You know, Dad's so...
big Mikey dude?
Yeah, he's got a few... I'll just put it this name. His name is prominently displayed in the score history books and motorcycle wins down there. And they put him in a few cars. But there's the competition caution there. And this is where we're going to talk about that comp caution to re-rack and restack this field here.
Yeah, this is a perfect example of one of the reasons why it's there. I don't want to say it was a runaway, but two cars were pretty much half the back cover. And this changes things. The driver gets his rhythm going, gets that rhythm going, and he's got it down. If all of a sudden you throw the comp yellow, that rhythm's gone.
Yeah,
he's got to gather it back up again.
It messes their head a little bit.
And meanwhile, somebody who's like in 7th, 8th, or 9th, this is where the spotter comes in.
Yeah, it's like,
okay,
oh.
you're still in it. Don't worry about it. Just start hitting your lines. You were a little off in the first half, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But he can talk the driver back into the
Or
race.
you spun out in one lap to put you back, like, of course, with Ashton Williams.
Mm-hmm.
This could be redemption for that young man.
And I love the fact that a lot of these trucks, and in fact, not all of them, they're designed, they're wrapped. I mean, it is, holy crap. You
Just like a
park
Pro 2.
it next to Bryce Menzies.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah, I know. That's so cool. And some of the interesting designs and wraps on these, too. So we can see the lights are out.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, a little bumper action going on.
Freight trains are rolling. Here we go. He is not going to see his Childress ain't going to sleep, and he is locked to his bumper. And you can see a couple of cars are splitting out there trying to change and get out of the train there. Benitez, though, has a great run. Childress now, look at him. You can see from that overhead, he's looking for a little bit of different line, but Manchester back there trying to change the lines. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
They're making a move there. It looks like, is that Ashton?
That is the classic slide job. Kenny Wallace would be going crazy right now. Man.
Under slide job, they're going to put his picture, and looking at that, here we go again. We almost had what happened on Childress, Manchester, and Starr.
Nearly 3 wide.
How about Megan Starr getting up into the mix now?
Oh, Childress gets a little squirrely. Currently running in that second spot.
423 of Manchester, then 428 of Starr. You got Bruckner, and you got Williams. Moving up a position. Starr goes back to 5th. Now Williams looking at redemption back into that 4th slot. So Williams was running P2 early on. Now back up to, got that spin out, back to P4, restart. Gained 2 positions already. But here we go. Benitez and Childress.
That I watched the whole thing. That 4th place car just drove right into who was Ashton Williams, I believe.
And there's issues with that car.
Ashton Williams just drove right into the back and never lifted and just kept on pushing. And I'm not too sure who it was all the way around.
Yeah, Ashton pushed hard, didn't he?
Yep, that's not our call. But you know something? I'm not going to shy away from what I see.
No, I mean we call what we see.
I just watched it. I was happening to be looking at the right place at the right time and watched the entire straightaway.
Visual translators.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, we'll go with that. But it is getting awfully hard to call a race with everybody sitting in front of the window.
Yeah, it gets a little tough.
In fact, let's see. Did I hear a black flag? I see a white flag coming out.
So Benitez, Childress, and Williams. They got Megan Starr, Kyle Collinsworth, Taylor Pike, and Olive Hoover.
While this whole thing is going on, we talk about all the action going on, but we've mentioned Benitez in the race he's been driving.
Incredibly smooth.
Yeah.
Incredibly.
He's kept himself out of trouble. He's kept it straight. He's kept it clean. He hasn't been blocking. I mean, he's running his own race, and he's doing one hell of a job.
Well, it's out front. It's your lines there. It's the other drivers that have to find the faster way around you. And look at this. Williams making a run up the inside on
Here we go.
The battle for second here.
Through the split lane in the infield, Williams is going to make it work, but what about the incident?
We'll have to wait for the official call on that one. That's above our pay grade.
Oh, man, I would not be getting too excited. You can. It's all you want.
It looked cool, though. That was beautiful driving right there. Not talking about anything else, just that section.
That part of the race course was very, very impressive as Ashton Williams makes a pass. I love the fact he just went for it. that right-hand turn, split into a split lane. One got tabletop, one doesn't, and he made it work. I got to tell you, Dave, what's going on? The first two races of this round has been the best
I know.
we've had all season.
It's been
Everything about it, not only the quality of the driving, but the excitement from the fans.
And
Everything about it is
starting to fill up. It's a beautiful night here. It's nice eating in the high desert here. Starting to stack up the grandstands here.
Yeah, let us know. That's going to be a good one. Coming up next, the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. This was just the Junior 2s. Junior 1s will be just a little bit slower, a little bit younger. Basically, the youngest, smallest drivers in our series this year. So, be kind of cool.
We got Mikey Childress again on the podium here. I'm going to talk to you in third place here. First of all, sophisticated event planning. Got $65 for you, Mikey. What's going on, buddy? Talk about this race. Wow, what a dogfight that was.
Yeah, it was a good race. We started good. We were on Dominic's butt for a while. We tried to make a pass a couple times, but we just couldn't do it. And then I took a bad line and let Ashton by me. But hey, we're still on the podium, so I think we still have the points lead, so it's a good day.
You know, it's all about getting consistent here, getting on the podium, and you've been doing that all season long.
Yeah, it's just consistency. You just have to be consistent, and that's how you're going to get a championship.
Well, I got to say, that was a good run for you, and I know you got people to thank for being up here today, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Sophisticated Events, my grandpa for help prepping the car and all the bodies, City Service Paving, Toys for Trucks, Martin Brothers, Splendid Canna, and yeah.
Mikey Childress, give it to this young man right here in third place. Still fighting on that points lead there. I'm going to move it over to Ashton Williams. And Ashton, I got to say, it was a rough one at the beginning of this race there. I know, you got spun out in a little bit. You fought your way back on the restart there, got a little hung up. But talk about, I think, the story right now, the last lap. Your battle to get up here.
Yeah, it was a fun race. Really sorry to Olive and Jaden. I didn't mean to hook bumpers. It happens. It's racing. I've got taken out. I've had bad races too, and there's no reason to get mad.
Well, the last lap. Everybody's going to talk about that last turn, last two turns, and the pass.
Yeah, I was right behind him on his bumper, and then he just took the outside line, took my inside, and just got to go for the pass.
Well, it paid off. You got second place. You got moved up to it. And I know you got some people to thank for being up here. Ashton Williams.
I'd like to thank Toyota, Redlands, Bergeson's Heating and Air Conditioning, WCI Consulting, my spotter, Brian. I'd like to thank Paul, my mom, my dad, my brother Chad, his friend Albert, Nick, Brett, Tyler Montgomery for coming out here, and my sister Savannah.
Give it up for Ashton Williams, everybody. In second place, the Toyota Redlands driver.
First win in his career.
Try that one.
Check. There we go. Whoa, Bryson Hill, man, I'll tell you. It's her first win out here, and the way you did it with the competition you guys just had. How do you feel?
Honestly, it just feels amazing. Just words can't describe it, you know?
Well, not only do you win, you got the chocolate milk, you also get a complimentary 8-hour ticket to beautiful Mountain High Resort right in Wrightwood, right down the road. We're going to have to wait for the snow to fall a little bit before that happens.
Yeah.
So talk about this race, because you just pretty much wire to wire, buddy.
It was harder than like what it looked like. I can imagine. Like I had Mikey on my bumper the whole time. My dad screaming in my ear. He's my spotter. Oh, you got him on your butt. Oh, keep your inside line. Blah, blah, blah. But
How nerve-wracking was it on the restart? You're out front, you got to restart, and he's glued to your bumper.
I thought I was gonna mess up, to be honest.
Dad tell you to breathe?
No.
Like,
Yeah.
well, buddy, it's your moment. You got this beautiful first place Blue Tozier Design trophy. Time to talk to the crowd, tell them how proud you are and your sponsors.
All right. I have Red Bull to thank for all the bodies and the sponsorship and helping us out, helping us with the Red Bull truck, helping us get in there. Davis Motorsports for helping mechanic on the truck, get it all ready and prepped. Who else? Mom and dad, sister, all my friends and family back home watching on YouTube and stuff. And then Ammo Screen Printing for all the graphics and stickers and stuff. And then Brett from B&D Performance helped us with all the clutches, helped us to finalize on getting the car all prepped and everything, and everyone else who I didn't list.
Give it up for this young man right here, Brett Benitez, one more time. Got the monkey off his back, got the win, but don't take it away from Mikey Childress. He was there right there fighting Ashton Williams and standing tall for the first time in his career. Mr. Young Benitez, Bryce Benitez takes it up there. What a great story. We got more to come. Don't go anywhere, folks. Back up to the box with my partner in crime there, Scott Rain.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Once again, congratulations to those three young drivers on their podium finish. And,
did you feel them?
You know what? This has been a really cool day. And I can't help but think it's going to get better and better as the racing goes on. But I was just informed that there's a young man back at home in Wildemar that's watching us. And he kindly asked if we could call him out. And Bryce, it is so cool you're watching us tonight, man. We wish you were here. Hope you're having a great time watching. And you know what? Maybe, just maybe, you come to a race sometime, I'm going to get you up into the booth, and maybe you can co-announce with me at one of the races. What do you say, bud? But congratulations to our top three finishers. And I got a special surprise that I've just been authorized to take care of. And I can't wait to talk about it in just a moment. But in the meantime, some of the more companies behind the scenes that help bring this series here to the San Bernardino County Fairgrounds, like Optima Batteries, Action Sports Canopies, Off-Road Warehouse. How about Yamaha Racing, AM Ortega, General Contracting Engineering, The Palms, Weller Racing, and from what I hear, there's a couple of people here from La Bufadora. We miss your taco truck so bad. Next time your dad crashes, has a little lacks in talent in racing, he can stay home. You guys get in the behind the wheel of that truck, and you guys can bring it here. And if need be, I'll even jump in the truck and help you, like serve sodas and waters and stuff like that, as long as you guys take care of the food. So here's our Junior 1 cars points chase so far. Luke Berry, currently our leader with 209 points, with Chase Berry 5 points back, and Brody Glaze 27 points behind that in the third spot. And I'm not even long time in this. Well, I did this time, but I couldn't figure out why we had to do something, and I just yeah.
But, you know what? That was actually my fault. I had the other microphone, so I just grabbed it closest. I just got to remember number 1.
I need you to handle this for a second because I got something cool.
Okay. What do you need? Just tell me what to do.
I need like 5 minutes, and I'll be right
back.
Hi,
buddy. All right, well, a little bit of track maintenance, a little water thrown down the track, and we're going to be rolling out the next class here, the A.M. Ortega Junior 1s. Big thanks to A.M. Ortega, general engineering contractor, pipeline contractor. Great folks. Well, pulling out on the track right now, we've got Luke Berry in the 236. We got Chase Berry in the 224. Driving the 225 is going to be Brody Glaze in the 215. Samuel Gibbs. And rounding out the field, the 241 of Brixton Wirt. They're going to bring him around this next time. We should see it. The Berry boys, the Glaze, we got Gibbs, and we got Wirt. Anybody's race at this point. What a beautiful evening here in the high desert. The sun getting a little lower in the sky. We've got some great shaded grandstands up here. A nice, beautiful breeze blowing Old Glory in the wind there as we watch these drivers circulate. And just a gorgeous view as we look at the foothills surrounding the San Bernardino Fairgrounds here. Beautiful Victorville in the high desert. A lot of great off-road areas out surrounding this area. Of course, not too far from here, a world famous El Mirage Dry Lake bed out there, a great recreation area. And a few land speed records been set there. So a lot of things to do. Got some wells. And, of course, a great stop on the way out to Sin City, Las Vegas. And, of course, all you off-roaders that head out that way and head in that area. Of course, the world famous Del Taco Barstow. You can't not mention that when it comes to not far from here. One of the original Del Tacos in California. Well, here we go. The Alderman Battery's green flag says green, green, green. The Berry boys there. Luke and Chase. Here comes Brody Glaze trying to come up the inside there on Chase Berry. Luke out front there, the 236 there. We got the 224 of Chase and Brody Glaze in the 225. The 215 is Samuel Gibbs and the 241 of Brixton Wirt. And it looks like they're stretching out just a little bit from that last place. Top 4, though, staying nose to tail as they come around out of turn number, I call that turn 4 because there's a little bit of a turn there, or one big turn 1, I should say. Again, they run the modified track here. Through the infield they go. Look at this, Luke and Chase Berry, Brody Glaze got back just a little bit there, and Samuel Gibbs and Brixton Wirt. Looks like Chase Wirt and then Gibbs. As we watch the Berry boys battle there, Chase right up, kind of getting on the bumper. Luke giving the brother bump there. And And Luke got a little bit of breathing room. Equal spacing out between the two Berry boys and Brody Glaze now. And a little bit of a gap back to Brixton Work in the 241, followed by the 215, Samuel Gibbs, as our leader comes down that straightaway. Still pretty close on that. Look at the speeds of these machines. Now, these do run the 265 Subaru style motors still, like we were talking about the Harbor Freight motors back in the day. Scott said he'd go buy a whole pallet of them when his son was racing. Oh, things might change here. Look at this. Chase was trying to get up to the inside of Luke. And Chase, new leader. And I do believe Brody Glaze says, you know, I want to get on this one. Couldn't make it quite happen. Luke goes to second. Chase goes to the lead. Brody Glaze still standing in that third position there. And then back to Brixton Work and Samuel Gibbs. These are just the little guys out there in the junior ones. And like Scott and I talked about, a lot of these young drivers that are racing NASCAR, we saw them come out of these classes, junior 1 to junior 2s. That's one of the great supporters of that. He's seen a couple of his grandsons do so well. Of course, the Ortega family, Maurice Ortega. We watched the Cheromani, Bronson, and Braden. And, of course, Sheldon Creed talked about his grandsons have done so well in racing. And Bronson actually helping us out now with the Great American Short Course Series. Thanks, God, to feed the goats.
No, their little asses can starve.
You had to see it, man.
They got into the hay barn this afternoon before I left, and it's really obvious when they break into the hay barn. So I got all my rows, got all my teff hay in one row, all my alfalfa in another row, and Bermuda another. They get in there, it's just place
together. You can't serve pride, you can't plate it right for the horses.
It's like a big freaking goat
smorgasbord.
Oh,
look at this
baby.
now. Luke now getting challenged and chased there. The boys are going back and forth.
9 laps left?
No, that's...
this got all screwy again?
It got all screwy again. It got all wonky. Because Luke is in the red car. We got Chase in the gray car who's up front there. Brody Glaze, and then you got Brixton Gibbs. So Chase Berry, the gray machine. Chase in the 224, then you got Luke in the 236, the 225 of Brody Glaze, the 241 of Brixton Work, the 215 of Samuel Gibbs.
Well, I'm not too sure how long he's been there, but somebody from the Midwest is tuned in. Josh Sokovitz is tuned in.
Nice. Wow. Oh my goodness, look at this.
3 wide on the final turn.
And look
coming
at this.
to the competition yellow.
It's going to be Brody Glaze. Berry and Luke Berry.
And they're still oh wow, yeah.
You can see Haley who's spotting for one of the boys and got Mom putting the other one, and of course they're like, what's going on here?
Dave, have you ever heard the crowd like this before?
Yeah, they're having a blast.
Dang, this is incredible. I wish everybody that was home watching was here right now. This is awesome.
You're like, what just happened?
I know there's somebody with a really bitchin' margarita machines back in the pit area, and they've been hitting that up during.
Oh, they better share. Margarita's my jam. There's got to be a skinny margarita, fresh squeezed lime.
What the hell is a skinny?
Skinny, it's all fresh lime. And it's full because then you got sweet, you got a little bit of triple sec, and then you got some guava nectar or something. So it's different. But it's really good.
But that'd be anything but skinny.
I know.
But why? What? Okay, I don't know.
Because it doesn't have the margarita mix.
Oh. So yeah, one time we were in Vegas at the Margaritaville the Strip. It was my birthday. My wife and I were sitting there at the bar that's right on the road, right on the Strip. I'm like, wow, that's as I'm watching the guy make the margaritas. I'm like, that's pretty cool. She disappears. Half hour later, here she comes, a big, huge box, bam, on the bar with a margarita machine.
And look where we go. We are out from Batteries.
A little drafting action down the front straight.
Luke was trying to get that draft and run it up the outside there. And it looks like Chase Berry right on Brody Glaze's rear bumper. He's on the back porch looking to trespass to kick that door down. Looks like Luke's just trying to go, what just happened here? He's going to go a little wide there, try to get a run up, look for that outside in, look for a slide job. And we're on board with Brody Glaze. A great job there. Love seeing him saw the wheel there.
We need to put a microphone in the grandstands.
Oh, yes, I think so. I think they're it's incredible.
This is awesome. Bumper to bumper, first through fourth. In-car camera shots showing the intensity of our young drivers. These are the littlest drivers in the whole series. The youngest. And look at the intensity these kids are showing.
Wait till you see him on the podium. You look like you pick him up and put him in your pocket. Those are not remote control cars. Those are real drivers.
Still a four-car battle. There'll be 2 laps left this time by. And they're still swapping positions. Luke Berry moves up into the second spot. Mickey going for the lead. He's got the inside line. They're side by side. Luke Berry is still there. Brody Glaze fading back a little bit. They're in that middle split lane. Final turn.
And look at this.
Yeah.
Luke out front, Brody Glaze and Chase Berry. Rick Stewart, Samuel Gibbs.
2 laps remaining this time by.
White flag will be coming out this next time. The hallelujah flag, as they sometimes refer to it. Good friend Adam just sent us a nice picture where he's laying out by the pool.
Oh, yeah.
And he says you have
Told ya. Hey, Scott has a mullet. Hey, how does he know? I'm bringing it back, brother. I'm bringing it back.
The Wisconsin crew cut.
Hey, man. It's I call it dirty dancing off-road.
Business in the front, in the back. And look at this. The white flag comes out. Luke Berry.
Stretched out a little bit.
Oh, my. And look who's coming up on a Brixton Word. And Samuel Gibbs. I think one of our younger drivers there. Oh, my. Look at this. Side by side. And look at this, a battle for first and a battle for third starting to develop now.
Just stay right there. Stay right there. You got to have the advantage. Oh, phase back a little bit.
Oh, Chase. Now it looks like he's going to find his way back here. We've got a battle for second. Chase Berry battling now with Brody Glaze. Luke out front, walking away with this one. The last turn. Here we go. Side by side. Three-way battle, but it's going to be Luke Berry, Brody Glaze, and oh my goodness,
Word.
Wow.
How many passes were in the last lap?
Oh,
5?
4 or 5 at least, yes.
Wow. You can't ask.
Wow, no.
NASCAR don't have that. I don't care how big the road course is. Are you kidding me? The lap times that were so close in qualifying. The race we've had so far in just 2 races. This is the kids. I'm telling you right now, the adults better step it up. Wow. Somebody's mom has got some margaritas in her system. If not, we've got issues. Everybody take a step back. So once again, Dave's heading down trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers in the AM Ortega Junior 1 Kart Division. So, we've had 3 races. Every single one of them has been off the hook. Fantastic. Here's our race results for the fans back at home. In that 5th spot, it was Samuel Gibbs. Chase Prater in that 4th spot. Brixton Wirt was in the middle of that mix. Brody Glaze will take 2nd, and Luke Berry with a fantastic last lap. He'll take the win. So as I understand it, there's chocolate milk involved. Some very happy moms and maybe some moms' friends or aunts. I can't tell who's doing all the screaming from up here. But very, very happy families and crews. And Dave's got to be having a blast tonight. Fastest lap of the race also goes to Luke Berry, as he had a 56.21, and 0.4 of a second back was Brody Glaze, and nobody else was even really close. But congratulations to Luke Berry. Just showed him exactly. Oh, how about that? That kid is so cool, ran one hell of a race, and he's sporting a mullet. Yeah. Let's get those kids up on the podium, boys. We got some celebrating to do. Hey, Luke. Hey, Dave. Check out that mullet that our winner's sporting. How about that, huh?
Well, awesome. We got Brixton Wirt, Brody Glaze, and Luke Berry up here. We're going to talk to Brixton first as we move on over here. Dude, how did you pull that off? You were like way in the back at the beginning of the race.
I was just waiting for a good time.
It was like, and you know what? You had a good restart there too.
Yep.
So what was the secret there on the last lap to get this podium?
Mostly
being sneaky?
Yep.
He said he opened the door for you, didn't he? Well, who do you want to thank, buddy?
Troy, Boxo, Grom, Whip Juice, and Pro Eagle. And Pro Eagle.
Dude, pound it, man. You got a good job. No, right here. Pound it for good luck, because you did a good job. You fought all the way and you got that podium. So give it up for Brixton Wirt, everybody. A great job. We're going to move on to Brody Glaze. Brody. Dude, man, you were in the fight the entire time. You know, we saw Luke and Chase battling, and you were battling back in 3rd. Then you fought, all of a sudden you found yourself up front for a while. And then that restart, you guys all were right there battling. And then look at Brixton. He got in the battle with you.
Yeah, it was hard to get through them all, but I did it.
Is it fun with all your buddies?
Yeah.
A lot of competition going on with you guys, right?
Yeah.
You have fun though, right?
I had a lot of fun.
Who do you want to thank for being here?
I want to thank Titan Electric and Johnson Racing and my dad and mom and Blake and Stacy for helping out, and my favorite cousin Cole and my sister.
Awesome, dude. Good job. Get up from Brody Glaze, everybody, with an incredible performance. Luke, what a great race. You and Chase were battling all the time. Brody was up there battling with you. A little crazy in the first. You got shoveled. Chase took the lead. And then all of a sudden, you got the lead back.
Yeah. On turn 3, Chase and Brody kind of got sideways. I tried to take the inside, and then my dad was just saying, go, go, go. And when we passed turn 3, I was saying, you're not clear, you're not clear. He said, you're clear, go for it.
Well, you went for it. You went for it enough. We got an 8-hour complimentary pass to Mountain High Ski Resort. They're going to have to wait for it to snow and cool down a little bit. But I think you might get a stack of those because you've been real regular on this. What's it like racing with your brother and all your friends? You have fun?
Yeah, this one was definitely one of the funnest ones because I had a lot more competition than my brother.
It's fun when you guys are all battling, right?
Yeah.
Makes it that much better, right? Especially when you win.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad. I'll thank my dad for spotting me, and I'll thank Straight Edge, the Bow Guy, and Varsity Instruction, Moto Club Jerky, Brad WT, Sparko, and God Forgive Me Safe.
Look, Barry, give it up for that young man with a great performance. But how about Brody Glaze? And standing tall on top of the box, it's Luke Berry. What a great performance by these young drivers. That's the future of all types of racing right there, folks. This is where it starts, these young drivers. Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to those 3 young drivers and one of the sisters. That's pretty darn cool. Gosh, I like that. Well, for the fans at home that are watching and are tuned in, you can see that the sun is just starting to go down. You can see the shadows starting to loom a little bit larger and a little bit larger in certain areas of the racetrack. But we've got this place, lights everywhere. And when there's not a light pole, we've got light stanchions or whatever you want to call them, generators pointed in the right direction, ready to go. This is going to be pretty cool. There's something about Saturday night racing, and so far our 3 youngest classes of drivers have really put it out there. And getting ready now for, let's see, whether on the mini open. And let's see, mini stocks are coming up next. Here's our points for our mini stocks. Leading the points chain right now, 210, is Anthony Chusey. Robert Orr's 5 points back, and Brent Veenstra is 11 points behind him. And this has been a fun class to watch. Also, the mini stocks, as this is exactly what the pro lights were a few years ago. Probably going back, I want to say 2000, maybe 1999, around that area. Very stock. Here's our mini open points as well. In the mini open, Ryan Venegas has 110 points. Brian Cannon, 2 points back. And Tom Manigan is 4 points behind him. So very tight racing in the mini open as we are starting to get the bigger classes coming out trackside. Well, Dave, I don't know about you, but I can almost say, as you know, I'm watching our Facebook and kind of answering questions for some of the fans that are watching us at home and that kind of thing. All of a sudden, my wife pops on with a post.
Ruh-roh.
No.
Just kidding.
Can you tell she's having a good time? She's my wife is on a cruise.
Ensenada?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, my wife's on a cruise.
Is that a margarita?
I don't know what it is, but there's 2 of them in the picture. But yeah, so I can honestly say, though, I kind of think I might be having a little bit more fun than her.
I don't know. That race is pretty damn good. I might agree with you on that one. I've been pretty stoked.
So we're running 3 classes in one race. Coming up next will be the mini stock, mini open, and class 11.
Don't see.
Well,
class 11.
Okay, that's what the title says across the.
Yeah, I know.
So all I see are mini stocks, right?
I believe so, and I think the other 2 are going to run with pro lights.
Yeah. So that's the mini stocks, and then I gotta. I was just told to shut up by our producer. I don't listen to my wife. Why would I listen to him?
I also don't put out.
Oh, now I can't. The mere mortal fans, that if they knew the conversations that were had between the production truck And the announcer's booth. So Robert Orr's out there. Anthony Chuzzi's out there. Ryder Palmer, Brent Feaster's out there, as well as Hunter Larzillier.
You had it. Larzillier. You said it earlier.
My tongue keeps wanting to go curly-Q.
Me too.
Oh, don't. God, that's beyond weird.
Yeah, but
so the track might be a little bit greasy to start with, as there's
a little dust on that back straight already.
Water down. There's that one woman again. Is there
the margarita machine's down there? I found out.
They open the doors up to the that certain hospital down the road.
Or
that facility.
Somebody made escape. You mean?
The door wasn't locked.
Yeah. Someone walked out the door. But it's Juicy in the 36 out front.
I think he made a post about 2 days ago with his truck completely tore apart saying, I don't know if I'm going to make it.
Robert Orr right there, followed by Ryder Palmer, Brent Feaster, and Hunter Larzillier. We're going to have to get someone in his family and make sure we're saying it right.
I asked for somebody to come up here and tell us straight, but there was nobody to shake us up on it. It's hard to believe that when it comes to truck racing, this is where Kyle Duke got his start.
Yep.
This is where Johnny Greaves got his start. Jeff Cade. Some of the biggest names in the sport.
Who's been based? I think Rick did at one time one of the Duke trucks.
7S. Boy, he may have tested in that 7S.
I've never seen him pictures of that one, so.
But
I know Kurt LeDuc's the one that got him into off-road racing.
Yeah.
The Duke family. I think it was one of Kyle's old trucks. Might have been Kurt's old truck.
I think it was Kurt's, because Kyle never had a 7S.
Yes.
Well, he went right into Pro Lite.
That's right.
Even though I think Kurt kind of put him in a junk pile. Here, drive this, see if it's what you want to do.
That I can see.
I think he did it with Valerie, too. He did it with Brian Deegan.
Yeah, I remember,
Deegan in that.
Yeah, I remember them coming out and racing a few of those.
Yeah.
Right.
Art Schmidt drove in this class.
Schmidt, yeah.
Factory Nissan. This is one of those classes, too, that we go right back to the competition yellow. It's got nothing to do with how they're gapped out or spaced out. It's got everything to do with survival. Okay, is this something that you want to be like Anthony, go out there and just like power drive the field and run away with it and get a rhythm going? Or is it something you want to lay back and kind of save a little bit of that truck and then lay on the line in the second half?
And these things, like I talked to a lot of the guys, you know what? I had to go to the junkyard last night. I had to go to the junkyard this morning.
Yeah.
Those are the typical stories. Like and seeing the 98, I think it was Aubrey's Drip's old truck, the 98. Love seeing the PCI race radios on there. And a big shout out to PCI race radios, of course, Ben, Camo, and Ryder Steinberger. Thank you so much. Hooking me up with my new Chase radio for all my Baja trips.
But you got Madigan, just like I do.
Madigan's not in this one. It's actually choosing your problem when he's trying like 5 trucks.
Once again, a call out to our drone pilots and our cameramen in general. Just coming up with all kinds of footage content. Yeah, exactly.
Great onshore shot video. Now you got it in front of you. Love that shot.
Oh, I mean, we had some in the last kart race.
Yeah.
Where
watching saw the wheel.
Now, how is that young driver? Yeah. We'll call him, I'll just guess 9 years old, 8 years old. How is that footage any different than what we saw 20 years ago out of Ivan Stewart?
Yeah.
How's it any different?
It's not. That's the amazing thing. That's the amazing thing.
Except the cameras are really small now.
But how many times did you play the Ivan the Iron Man Stewart after game?
I almost bought it. I almost did one of the stand-up ones.
Yep.
The 3-place deal.
Yep.
I almost bought one.
So, while we're on comp caution here real quick, it's going to be Juicy or Palmer, Venistra, and Lazalier. So I was down at the 500, and it was Ivan the Iron Man Stewart's 70th birthday. I've known Ivan over the years, but a few cocktails in, we're talking with him, and he starts telling us stories about how he just won the Mickey Thompson series, and he's sitting in a bar in El Cajon, and the guys from the video game, or
Atari or whatever it was at the time?
Namco or whatever it was. He goes, started talking with him, and he goes, hey, why don't we just make a video game of that? That sounds really cool. Just met him at a bar.
Yeah.
They didn't come to him with the race and all that, but they knew who he was. They heard of him. And that was history from there. He says he has about 4 or 5 of those machines still himself.
Well, I bet. I mean, they've got to be upwards of 30, 40 grand.
No, actually, you can pick them up, believe it or not, for like $2,000 or $3,000. Yeah. Not
a few hours on them.
Yeah, but in perfect condition, they go 4 to 5. If you could find them.
See, now, I used to own a bar restaurant in Ohio for a few years. And I had to sit down. And I think I had 4 of them side by side. And my favorite thing to see is when the families came in for dinner, you'd walk into the restaurant and you go straight to see the counter, the gal at the counter to check in, and you turn to left to go to their game area. Father, son did the left every single time.
The mom
right to those games.
went the other way.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's the coolest thing.
All right, looks like the Alvin Bash green flag is out. Here we go. Green. Choosey's going to lead him across the stripe here to get this one started. Robert Orr's going to be right behind him with Ryder Palmer. Red Eastra, he is also in tow. Lazalier. Oh boy, look at this there. You can see the great overhead shot. See how this rotate, the roost that they threw up. Love that.
The roost,
when they fly.
Then it disappears, then they land off the jump,
Shadows.
and more roost.
You see the shadow?
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
The content that these camera guys are creating. Wow.
And bar nuts are the best. Oh, Robert Orr said, hello, Mr. Choosey. I'm going to be knocking at your back door. Here we go. Ryder Palmer's going to want to also get into this mix, too. That 77 machine.
Well, if there's ever going to something happens between now and the checkered flag, usually, it comes down to prep. This is where we're going to find out who did the best job at prepping. I wonder how much the sun's playing a factor as well with the download, especially that right
when you're coming in, when you're driving into it,
Yeah, that final corner here going into the turn.
You're in that twilight hour. This was, when I was racing a lot of moto back in the day, this was like my least favorite time of the day because the shadows would develop in the ruts. It also falls into play when you race a short course, too.
Oh, full course yellow's coming out.
And that's because we have a truck on its side over in turn number 4.
For the fans back at home, you just watched one of our drone pilots just miss a light bar out there on the course. So let's see, who is this?
R85, I do believe that's Audrey Ward. Or Hunter, I'm sorry. Hunter.
98. If it's upside down, it's 86.
So Is that like 1331, 1331, 1331?
Well,
Clyde's Stetzel number. Remember Clyde?
Dude,
when he rolled, it was 31.
Do you realize how much material you're giving me to work with here, Mr. Producer?
If only they could hear the other side of the conversation.
I'm not repeating it.
They would think it's funny too. So,
it's going to be green-white checkered, I would assume.
I'm going with that. 2 laps remaining. It's going to have to be.
Yeah, it does look 86 right now. Don't it, Mr. Producer?
It's 68. No, it's 86.
You got your glasses on upside down.
That could be an 86 if you look if you look the other way. It could be an 86.
Dave, shut up.
Hey, flip the camera around upside down.
So it should be green-white checkered. And as I understand it, there's guys actually who are not, I won't say not prepared, but are planning on running under the lights in the dark, with the sun going down, that were actually on the social media asking to borrow lights off their race trucks. Yeah, off of other race trucks, I should say. I mean, if I'm running a Pro 2 and I'm going that fast, I want the biggest freaking light. Even if it's like from an airport, I don't care. It's going on the top of my truck. Yeah, something smells kind of good, huh?
Popcorn?
I'm getting a whiff.
Kettle corn?
All right. Who's the rude person in the grandstands that came up here with a little thing of popcorn and not enough for the rest of us?
I think it's that cooking right behind us.
Oh, the wind is carrying it.
Blowing it in the wind. There's popcorn in the wind. All right, Choosey's got a great start here with the Outriders green flag.
There we go.
Robert Orr, Ryder Palmer.
Yeah, Robert Orr's got the fastest lap of the race by almost 0.6 of a second. Right now running in second place.
Well, he was really starting to reel in Choosey there for a little bit there, but Choosey's got a good run. And look at this back there. Ministra making the pass on Palmer. The 70 now into third place.
There's those margarita women again.
I wish they would just share.
Oops. You know what? Pop out of gear. I'll bet you $100 Robbie Orr's truck popped out of gear as he's falling back to third. Please hard on Palmer. Side by side down to the infield. Through the split lane. White flag is coming out this time by.
Yeah, look at this Choosey.
On more contact.
Those aren't fiberglass bodies. Those are steel bodies. You can see all the dents in them.
This is, what do you say, the hobby stock of off-road. Hobby stock super track cars.
It's like running the old street stalkers. Just bashed it.
Dude, I remember when I was in high school, my uncle raced stock cars. And believe it or not, he was so cheap, he found out that aluminum rain gutters, if you bend them a certain way, look exactly like the front fenders off a Cuda. And he used them. Seriously. I mean, it was such a cool race when you first got it. All of a sudden it looked like hell.
And all of a sudden it was serious roadback all over.
Wow. Wow. What's going on here? What's going on here?
Just said, I've got a podium. Oh, Anthony Choosey. And how about that?
Yeah. Beastra crosses the line.
And whoa, what do we got here? I see dust, he slid all the way out, and Ryder Palmer, and Robert Orr doesn't even make the box after running in second place. Dogs and cats, pandemonium.
The humanity.
The humanity. Well, that's going to be quite the story when I'm down there.
Well, that seemed like a long one. Dave Brown's going to go on trackside, talk to our top three finishers, Anthony Choosey, Brent Veenstra, and Ryder Palmer. Be interesting to find out what they all have to say about this race, as there's a lot going on. Next race coming up, race number 5. The Limited Buggies coming up next. Limited Buggies, Carson Smith, Shane Prescott, Travis Howard, Matt Samodi, Sean Jones, Kevin Streety, all scheduled to come out right after these interviews. Let's send Dave down now trackside.
Well, we're going to go ahead and bring our drivers up here. Ryder Palmer, Brent Veenstra, and Anthony Chusey. He ain't choosy. He only chooses the top spot. Well, here they are. Well, we're going to go with Ryder Palmer first. And wow. Each one of these guys tonight is going to get a K&N $100 gift card here. So how about that? It's not like the 25 or 50. All getting hundreds. You guys deserve it because that was a sick race right there. Now these machines, they're kind of like the everyman challenge of short course out there. Junkyards are your best friends. They're baiting, they're battered, but they finished the race. Tell me about this one.
This one was super fun going into it. Just tried to lay low for a little bit. 70 was pushing hard, let him come around, and then let him. He's a good driver, and just let it into it on the last turn. Couldn't see over because of the sun, and just hope it all turned out good, which it did. Sorry to Orr if any damage. So it was fun.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a contact that last turn, but you know what? You see that checkered flag, all bets are off, right?
That is true.
Well, who'd you like to thank for being up here?
Oh, I got a lot of people to thank. I got Freeman Motorsports, RDR Motorsports. I got Mudbots, Chappie, 22RE Performance. Got Great American Short Course, my grandparents, my parents, the other drivers making it so much fun, and our big old junkyard in the backyard. We got Billy and all kinds of people.
Well, so Ryder, man, congratulations. Good job. Third place, Bomber. Everybody had a great performance. I'm moving on over here to Brent Veenstra. And, dude, $100 gift card for you, too. You got that? You're gonna put that on the Barbie Jeep, right? Talk about that pass, dude. You were back. Oh, he's not even in the fight. Then all of a sudden, you like flipped the switch.
Yeah, man. It was. I just had to turn on the heat and get going. We had to race.
And then racing, you did. It made for sure the crowd was going nuts up there. They were having a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm trying to put on a good show for everybody. It's fun racing out here.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for it. And great performance. I'm going to say congratulations, second place.
Thank you. I want to thank Steven for sponsoring for me, and my wife for putting up for all my stuff, and my family and friends for coming out and watching me, and all the fans and Great American Short Course. You guys put on a good show.
Give it up for Brent Veenstra one more time with a great performance in second place. Anthony, $100. Anthony Choosy, you're not choosy. You just like the top spot, as I like to say. Dude, you came out swinging. But these guys, the last lap, they were coming for you. They had their targets right on you.
You know, they shot out like a cannon, and where else can you go race your best friends for some chocolate milk? I mean, that's just old school racing. Love it.
Hey, $100 gift card, too. Yeah, for K&N.
You know, the gift cards and stuff are nice, but chocolate milk. Yeah, yeah, that's right. But no, thank you, Dad, wife, kids, everyone who came out and supported us, everyone back at home. You guys for putting this on. I know it's not easy, but it's definitely worth it. And, you know, we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. I got to give a shout out to Great American Short Course, K&N, General Tire, and Off-Road Warehouse for kind of looking after us and keeping the program running. So, see you guys in the morning.
Give it up for Anthony Choosy. And real quick, Ryan, what do you got?
I got one more sponsor shout out, Bomber.
Yep, and my sponsor, Oliver. I know you're busy. You're around. There you are. Thank you.
You a good spotter.
And Danny for getting the spare tire ready just in case.
There you go. We like your Bomber underwear. Good job, guys. What a great race they put on. Big round of applause for them. These guys are the true warriors of the everyman class, and they did it. We got more to come. A lot of great racing here at the Great American Short Course. You're watching round number 5 here from the San Bernardino Fairgrounds in beautiful Victorville, high desert right up here. As they come up, they take some pictures. I will throw it back up to Scott. Scott, buddy, what's cracking?
Nice job, Dave. And once again, congratulations to all the top 3 guys, all 3 of them and their families. That's what this sport's all about, man. Actually, I kind of say all motorsports. I can't think of anything with an engine and 2 wheels, handlebars, 4 wheels, a steering wheel, doesn't matter. It takes a family to get these guys and gals up on the track. Our next race to come up, I believe, will be the single buggies. It looks like pace vehicles right parked in front of them. But don't go anywhere because it's just going to get faster and faster as the night goes on. And we often talk about it, Dave and I. We say the fact that as we look at the points for the fans back at home, Shane Prescott's got the points lead right now, 217. Carson Smith is 1 point back. And Travis Howard is 25. So that's the points chase right now in this class, which is the single buggies. But as I go back to talk about what Dave and I often mention at these races, that more times than not, the best race of the night are the modified karts. And for the fans back at home that are watching this, you can see on the left side of the screen that's the line for the mod karts. Top speed over 90, probably 93, 4 miles an hour. 450cc racing quad motors, shifter kart, basically. But that's coming up right after our next race with limited buggy and the 1600 desert buggy class. Carson Smith, Shane Prescott, Travis Howard, Matt Simoti, Sean Jones, all in the limited. And then Kevin Street's out there in the 1600 desert car. But that's a great indication as you look at the picture on your screen for all fans back at home. That gives you an idea of where the sun is at right now as it is setting. And it's a beautiful sight. There's nothing more gorgeous than the desert mountains at the sunrise and the sunset. Let's see. Vince Moreno wants to know, what do the old guys win besides the trophy? How about any cash? Well, there is some cash. It all depends on where you finish as to the amount that you take home. But I think more about it in this series, it's the fact that you race with your friends and you beat on each other like crazy during the race. But when you get back into the pits, you crack open a Miller Lite and hang out with your best friends that you were just beating on. So, yeah. If you're thinking these guys make money at this, I wouldn't bet on that. No, not too much. So it looks like Carson Smith and Shane Prescott will be starting the front row. Travis Howard, Matt Simodi. Row 2, and Sean Jones and Kevin Street will start on the back row. There's a camera angle from behind the right side of one of the drivers. I'm not exactly sure who that might be. That would be on the right side of the race car, right behind the helmet. There's a really good indication of what they have to bat through the sun and the angle that the sun is at. So I'm being told by Mr. Producer it's Travis Howard that's running the in-car camera. Keep an eye on that. Travis Howard right now starting, I believe, second row inside. Coming out of the final corner. Getting ready to take the green flag, and there it is. We're underway. So Travis Howard running in that 318, the red, white, blue car. He's running the in-car camera for all the fans back at home. Whoa, one of our cars to go around. Oh, that's Travis Howard. That was Travis Howard running the in-car camera. Got loose coming out of the corner, tried to save it, went into a drift, overcorrected, and went around the other way. In fact, what helped him is that he was in the mid-turn when he hit the jump and did not help himself at all right there. But here's the thing. This is where that competition yellow comes in. He can just cruise the course a little bit, maybe take over a car or two if he's able to, but he's not out of the race. He's got that competition yellow to fall back on a little bit and try to come back in the second half. Damn, dude, those things are thick. Woo! So a lot of dust being kicked up. Boy, talk about big time separation early on. Okay, I want to know what everybody's talking about. As I'm looking around, I'm missing something.
Yeah. Didn't you hear they're handing out free margaritas down there? Well, see, Streety goes by in the 1601, that Lothringer machine there. It's great to see him out always. Such a great guy.
Just him and a couple of buddies.
Yeah, just having fun.
Yeah.
Hanging out. Well, they're with the Bristers. They all hang out.
There's a race someplace, so they're there.
Yeah, it's just like
Park way in the back.
Hanging out with the family.
Samodi got a little swirly there a moment ago.
Well, Samodi got a little company coming up here, too. Look at this. 320 to Prescott. Then you got 319 Carson Smith once again in the mix. Smith, though, has been so consistent, taking the Carson Smith and Prescott always on there. You like the Podium Brothers there? Scott, it's actually really nice out down there. Man, these fans are in treat for a nice evening. As this racing keeps on going, incredible battles throughout the night. Good little shot there, but that bar's in the way.
Yeah, camera position.
We got to rethink that one.
That was you.
That was you. Or she smelled it, and that's why she went to go get it.
Yeah, I thought it was you that smelled good. Oh, thank you. So Carson Smith right now has the fastest lap of the race, the 55.53. With Samodi and Prescott right behind.
Oh my goodness, look at this. 2 cars up on their side.
They're the leaders. Samodi and Prescott are the 2 cars involved.
And look at them, they're mirrored images on their side.
Not exactly sure what happened. It looks like they both went way to the outside of the course. And then you can see right at the end of the K-rail. And that looked like it helped them over a little bit. See the Great American Short Course safety workers are, gosh, they were there within probably 5-6 seconds.
Yeah, he literally flew out of the car.
So full course yellow. Will be coming out on lap, let's see. Where are we at?
5 laps.
Yeah, 5 laps remaining.
We were halfway through this one until it happened.
No, again, these cars aren't that big. They're not that heavy. So as long as everything's okay,
yeah,
it looks like I mean,
they're pretty resilient.
3-4 guys can muscle these things over up onto the 4 wheels. I'm getting a thumbs up from one of the race officials saying that both drivers are okay. It looks like
one's ready, and they're going to get the other one up over. They got the strap there.
Is that the driver out of the car, though? In the front?
No, it's one of our safety crew in the fire suits.
In a black fire suit?
Yeah, black and and yellow. Their impact.
Oh, they're using the safety truck to roll it over because they have to roll it over up an embankment, kind of. Yep. So I'm not sure if it's even possible, but I wonder if we could get a replay of this. Both cars are now back up on their wheels. Now, as long as gave the fans back at home, here's what took place in the back section between the 2 leaders.
Oh, wow.
So there's a big separation.
Did you see that? Just took a right turn real quick. I'm not sure if he got his wheel just got caught on the inside of the earth bar.
Oh, he got squirrely off the one of the jump. Yeah, he got squirrely off the jump.
Yeah, but he hit it and caused that tire to hit that nerve bar, which just caused
but pressure. But it started when he's all by himself.
Yeah. And when he had the contact, it accelerated him into it.
So you know what?
Watch, here we go. Here it is, right here, watch
yeah, here it is again, yeah. Hits the first jump okay, second jump.
Coming up on it. Wait for it.
Looks like they're both. Are they both underway?
Well, yeah, it looks like it. You know where they can find new parts if they break those cars? Off-road warehouse. There's nice race pads put in there.
Yeah, they handle race parts now.
Yep. I just at the Corona location, and wow, that thing is awesome. And look at that. Everybody's like stoked to see Smith and Schmody back up. Or, I'm sorry, Schmody and Prescott. Carson Smith, though, is the actual leader now.
I tell you that Margarita gal, she's not.
She's not sharing.
No, she's not letting up either.
No, she's not. Now you see the lights that are flashing up on top of the UTV there. Those are the Almantra lights that when those go off, that's when we'll see the pace truck or pace vehicle pull off. We'll see that in the larger classes with the truck as well as the UTV.
Is that Gary out there? Is he still driving that thing?
I think so.
He's got more laps around off-road tracks in the West Coast than anybody.
And you know what? Someone came up to me and told me I have the most podiums out of anybody. I never thought of it that way.
Oh, God. Don't hurt your back now.
It's hard to carry this head around. But think about it.
You're a legend in your own mind.
Who's been consistently more on the podium than anybody? Well, just like Gary's getting more laps than anybody. We're talking about podium, Gary, and championships.
Oh, yeah. He's afraid he's won
50 over, 60 over, 70 over.
Yeah, and he's afraid now that they're going to drop him down. He won the championship again this year. Now he's afraid they're going to make him drop him down into the 40-year-old class.
Because he's so fast.
Yeah. It only took 2006, 22. Only took 16 years to get an autographed picture out of him. Yeah. Been bugging him for 16 years.
Awesome. He's a legend.
So be 4 laps remaining this time by as these guys, actually no, there'll be 3 laps this time by. I'm telling you, man, we talk about all the time about the mod carts. I'm really getting anxious for those kids to come out here. I think the sun will be down behind the horizon, so there won't be an issue. Oop, we got somebody slowing out there, white car. Is that Jones?
Travis Jones. It's not. There's Jones. There's. That would be.
Carter Smith, Travis Howard, Samodi. Prescott, Sean Jones.
Sean Jones, right. All right. Sean. They got a little jumbled up. Keep on forgetting about that.
Yeah, they really gapped out again.
Yep.
There's a lot going on inside that car, though. When you think about the shifting, your mud muncher, your butt for the radio. Tapping your helmet and rubbing your tummy. So it should be 2 laps remaining this time by. In the limited buggy 1600 desert car race.
It's Carson Smith up front with Travis Howard, Sean Jones, and then in the desert car it's going to be Kevin Streety. So that's what it looks like. It's going to be the podium that stays the way it is. But you know what? White flag will be coming out this next time around. We'll see if it's going to stay.
They're coming up with Ashton Williams, Talon Martin, Dane Culver, Cade Martin, Brody Martin. Argeros, Ryan Denny, Drake Patetti, Haley Berry, John Walsh, Travis Jones, Maverick Openshaw. Those are some of the names coming up next in the mod carts. And do we have like EMTs on the ready? Because I can't help that she's like going to pull a blood vessel or something down there.
I thought you were worried about your blood pressure.
No.
It's going to make your head explode.
There it is. White Carson Smith.
And I love seeing the drone just chasing him right now. There it is. There's that drone chasing him.
I've told you I like to chase our horses with mine. One doesn't get it, so he just stops, turns around, and stares at me. And I'd literally be like 3 feet from his eyes, staring right at him.
That's one big horsefly.
Yeah. He's like, just looks at it, and I go, okay, a couple of them to do this. And he doesn't budge. Kind of like burp at him. So really, this has been outside of the top 2 cars getting in at the midway point, getting into a little incident. This has been kind of a runaway for Carson Smith. That happens once in a while. You find that right combination, whether it's a tire pressure, tire grooving, shock valving, combination of everything. But there's a checkered flag, so Carson Smith will take a win. Travis Howard will finish second. And coming around for that 3rd spot, running up the podium, should be Sean Jones, who incidentally was, oh no, I'm sorry, that's Shane Prescott?
Carson Smith. Travis Jones, Sean Jones. Travis Howard, Sean
But it
Jones.
had Prescott lit up crossing in 3rd. Yeah, that says it too.
Smith, Howard, Jones. That's right.
Sounds like a singing group from the 70s.
It does actually.
Seals and Crofts.
Carson Smith, Travis Howard, and Sean Jones.
There's an aerial shot looking straight down at part of the grandstands. Oh, I didn't realize there's solar panels on the roof of this thing. Get your ass down there, man. What the hell? Don't matter. Quicker you're down there, the quicker they're out, quicker you talk, quicker you get back up, quicker you keep going to the next place. I want to see those mod carts, man. So Dave going down trackside one more time to talk to our top 3 finishers in the London Buggy and the 1600 Desert Car. So there'll be 4 interviews. Hey, don't forget, we got a couple of food trucks behind us, as well as I'm getting a big whiff of kettle corn. Big whiff. So if you're, there's no reason to be thirsty, no reason to be hungry. We've got all kinds of stuff behind the grandstands right now. So if you'd like to take a moment while we do these interviews and a little bit of track prep, and coming up for our next race, which will be the mod carts. A very, very stout, talented field of mod carts coming out here in just a moment. Some great shots of our drivers as they get out of the outside their cars. So kind of got a couple of fans checking in. Brian Jenkins says the kids are doing great. Enjoy and be safe. Carla Galvin Williams says, do you know Mayan? He races Pro 2s. It'll be Mayan Spaccarelli. And then another, let's see, Dirty Plum is checked in from YouTube. Man, anytime you can have a beer, get some dirt in your teeth, and listen to Dave is a good night. And, yeah. So we got Dave once again trackside. Get him up on stage, Dave. We're waiting for you. Come on, old man.
All right, here we go. Shane Prescott here, Travis Howard, and of course Carson Smith. Yes. Well, we're going to start off here, and looks like I got Shane Prescott up here. $100 for you from K&N on that one. And let's talk about this race. A little nuts going on out there. Our leaders early on, and everybody up and over.
Yeah, it was a crazy race, I don't know if anybody saw it, but there was a pretty gnarly wreck in the back, and I didn't even know if I was going to be able to continue, let alone finish the season, you know what I mean? It was a pretty crazy wreck. I didn't know what kind of damage we were looking at, but they pulled us back over, and they said I had a front flat, and decided to continue on, and ended up on the box.
There ain't nothing wrong with that because you're on the box and you made it here. And you guys look like you were mirrored side by side how that happened. It was a little crazy, but I know you got some people to thank for this.
Yeah, definitely. I got Shasta Landscaping. They're my main support. They help me out every season, and it's a pleasure working with them. Competitive Edge Industries, McDowell Performance, K&N, General Tire, and Great American Short Course. Thank you.
There you go. Give it up for Shane Prescott, everybody. Going to move on over here. And first of all, for Travis Howard, a $100 gift card from K&N. And Sophisticated Event Planning, $60 from them. Not too shabby on that. So let's talk about this race out here because a lot of the carnage going on, positions crazy, restarts, competition, cautions, green, white, checkered, and a podium for you. Did I sum it up?
Yeah, that was insane. Right, first I spun out in the back after turn 2, and that really takes the wind out of your sails. And I'm like, I've come back from worse, and then I come around and I see these guys tangled up. I didn't get to see it happen, but man, I honestly thought about stopping my car and jumping out and running over there. I'm like, we got all the guys here to take care of it, all our rescue crew. Thank God these guys are all right, because nobody wants to win or anything for a loss. We're here for each other. We all support one another, and it really shows because there's a lot of love. So, yeah, it's just crazy. It was a crazy race right from the get-go for me, and I'm just so stoked to come back and get on the second box now. Hey, I made it. I went from 3 to 2, so later I'm going to get Carson's chocolate milk.
And you did point out to Shane that he's on the other side, I noticed.
Yeah, finally. That's only one, so I'll take it. I got to thank the Knott family first and foremost for giving me such a great opportunity to be out here. General Tire, King Shocks, Meehan Motorsports for putting together a stud of a motor for me. Sophisticated Events, B&R Buggy. Man, Joey busts his ass for me. He does everything he can to make sure I'm up here, and I can't thank that guy enough. After the rollover here last time, he was here late at night working on my car to make sure I made it out there. Checkers Off-Road, my brothers that are here in the crowd, my mom, Michelle, Mikey Childress, and Little Childress, spotting for me and encouraging me all the time to do better. Who else? E-Power Steering. I know I'm going to forget somebody along the way, but I'm just so pumped to be up here, and I really couldn't do it without everybody. I really couldn't. And thank you, Lee, Poppy, Gas, all our volunteers, everybody that's out here. You guys are the shit.
Travis Howard, everybody, second place. But the man of the hour, pulling off the wow factor here, $100 gift card. Dude, Carson, how did you pull this one off here? Because it was just mayhem craziness.
Yeah, I was just sitting back kind of watching it the whole time. The sun wasn't in our favor, really. I couldn't really see that well the whole time. Saw them getting a little squirrely, and I hate to see it happen, but I saw them get up in the K-rail. But, yeah, I'm glad everyone's okay, so, yeah.
Well, and the thing is, too, is the way they came back and charged. I bet that was in your mind when you saw them get going again. Restart, you're like, crap, here they come.
Yeah, I heard over my spotter that he's back in the race. I was like, great, here we go. So, yeah, it was a fun time holding everyone off.
You're like, you ain't taking my chocolate milk. I know you got some people to thank for this today, for sure.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad. I want to say happy birthday to my dad. His birthday today. Everyone that came out to help out. AIC, DSP, Orange Electrical, Gordon Feed, Branson's Resort, General Tire, and, yeah, everyone else that helps me out.
Carson Smith, everybody on top of the box here, but give it up for Shane Prescott one more time. Travis Howard and Carson Smith standing tall on top of the box here for the limited buggies. Well, as they move it on here, we're going to bring up my good friend Kevin Streety here in the Desert Buggy. Always having a good time there for sure. It is great. I don't think Kevin's missed a race in I can't tell you how many years. Gosh, if he's not here, it's like it's not a short course race. Kevin, get you on top of the box here, and I'll make you not feel lonely. I'll come over here and stand in second. So, always fun racing with these guys. I know, you wish you had your old compadres here, but fun racing because you're in the mix of the limited buggies.
Yeah, it was a fun race. The sun was pretty brutal on the first few laps, and then after that, it got real good. I was running a little slow, so I just let everybody go. Wasn't really feeling it today.
You like where the lets go when you get in that sun because you can't see the shadows and where the jumps.
Stand up in front of my eyes so I could see, and it got to the point where you couldn't.
You don't want to go with a tinted shield because if the sun goes down, then it gets dark.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked.
Well, I know you got some people to thank. I know you and your good friends and, of course, your race family here.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Kent Lothringer for spotting for me and everybody at the Gas Series for putting on a great race. Even at night, it was still fun. So it cooled down enough to where it made it worthwhile.
Yeah, you can't order this. This is nice up here.
Nice. So, I guess.
Well, Kevin, dude, always good to see you, buddy. Kevin Streety up there one more time. It's always great to see him and all the crew. Well, also, I want to throw a good shout out to a good friend of mine, Louis Tozier Design, that makes all these beautiful trophies. A local artist down in Riverside there that does a lot of stuff for the community and helps us out with the trophies. So I wanted to give him a big shout out there. And he does beautiful work. He looks for custom furniture, something for your office, or a good piece of statement art. Louis Tozier Designs. That's the place you want to go. Back to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And I want to take a moment to get everybody's attention, including you, Dave. So if I can get everybody's attention, please. If you're any kind of an off-road race fan of any kind, desert, short course, or even stadium, you're going to recognize this name. And he hates it when I do this. He hates it more than anything. But in the lower right-hand side of the grandstands, ladies and gentlemen, one of the winningest drivers in off-road racing history. Probably the only driver in the world that has won on every continent in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, in the grandstands with us tonight, Kurt LeDuc! Some stats that may not be completely accurate, but I tell you right now, the guy has done it all, he's seen it all, and now he's handed that baton off to his sons, and they're doing one hell of a job in this industry. I'm not sure if I know he's here to relax, kind of take in the moment, kind of hang out. He's not at a racetrack someplace being a part of the race. He's at a racetrack somewhere just hanging out watching the race. So, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully maybe we can get him to come up here and say a few words and kind of hang out with us for the next race or two. But it's such a huge, huge thing to have him at an event like this. So, Kurt, thanks for taking time out of your weekend and being a part of the Great American Short Course. Well, points right now in our mod carts. Current leader right now is Alan Martin with 210. Dana Culver is 12 points back, and Cade Martin is 18 points back from there. So it's a very, very tight race in the mod cart. And here they come out onto the course. Here's our lineup on the front row. Inside on the pole position, the 520 of Ashton Williams. Outside of him, the 511 of Dylan Martin. Row 2 inside, the 501 of Dane Culver, and outside of him, the 507 of Cade Martin. Row 3 inside. Brody Martin, the 513, and G.P. Argueros in the 563. Row 4 inside, Ryan Denny in the 560, and Drake Patetti in the 524. Row 5 inside, the 530 of Haley Berry and the 595 of John Walls. And rounding up the field of 12 mod carts, the bad boys of kart racing is Travis Jones rounds of the 585 of Maverick Openshaw in the 545. Now, Dave, you and I talk about this week in and week out, nearly every single day, both days on a race weekend. More times than not, this is the best race of the night.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. One of the most exciting power-to-weight ratio, a Pro 2, with drivers that, boy, where they drive this thing almost as talented as some of these seasoned drivers.
I mean, these kids are so good, so fast. And I often wonder, you think Kurt would want his grandkids in these things?
They already were racing some karts they raced in Crandon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Little Dukes?
Yeah.
Really?
Todd's son was racing it. It's so cool.
Was it painted up like Monster Energy? Oh, no, Ford. Was he driving? He's driving the Ford. Blue Thunder truck now.
Just regular racing or whatever, everything was on it.
Coming out of that final corner, getting ready to take the green flag. Here they come. The bad boys of the kart world. Green flag is now. We're underway.
Oh, look at this. Williamson, Talon Martin, side by side. Turn number 1 sliding around there. The Martin brothers racing next to the Toyota of Redlands machine of Williams.
And the thing is, they're going to look so much faster in the dark.
Oh, they are. Look how fast they are right now.
Now watch the air off the infield tabletop right there.
Nice.
Probably about 80, 90 feet. Oh, we got a little action going on for the lead.
Williams going to take it here as he comes around.
I think Talon Martin's got the lead now.
No, that's
no,
Williams.
Talon's in
Second place, yep. And Culver right behind him. You got Kate Martin also in the mix there. You can see the yellow 507 machine there. That is Kate. Dane in the 501, who's currently sitting in that 3rd position.
Now, these kids are also smart. They know their race cars. They know tire management. They know how to handle things.
No. Back around on the rubber side down. That looks like that was Williams. I do believe. Let's take a little look here. And it looks like it was.
Our leader is now parked sideways in turn, back up on its wheels.
Heartbreaker.
But can they get them going before they come around?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get over there.
On the next lap. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Competition yellow plays in his favor right now.
And that's a young man that can work. And there's a caution flag is out right now.
He's wanting to slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
They're getting the call right now saying, slow down, boys and gals.
Would they bump start it? Are they allowed to do that? Or they have started under their own power, I wonder?
They push started those things before.
Oh, yeah.
No, it looks like the tow truck's coming down. It's not good. Mondo.
I'm going to go off on a limb and say something with one of the corners of the front suspension.
They're looking a little
A-arms or something. Well, in that position or that spot in the racetrack, getting sideways.
Sideways, yeah.
Snap roll.
Yeah, breaking off spindle or something. Look at this shot there. That is sick. Brody Martin on board there, looking back. So I believe that was Ryan Denny right behind. Yep, that's her. See the teal. Bam! You can see the dirt on that for sure. Look at her, she's bumping that camera. Makes the camera shake. And it's amazing how much light that those drones could actually bring in to brighten up it out there.
You know how the mod carts started?
With
Riley Herbst showing up at Lancaster with a regular trophy cart, Junior 2, with a shifter car motor in it.
Yeah, they
all of a
actually,
sudden this daddy wanted to do that, and that daddy wanted to do this. And all of a sudden it was keeping up with the Joneses and created a whole nother class.
well, they brought it out to Elsinore and raced it in some of the podium production stuff when they came in with the guys with Randy and Riley. Oh, wow, look at this restart.
Wow.
Dane Culver,
Talon, Dane, and Cade. This is something we talk about race after race after race. Those three young drivers involved. In fact, the Ford is now getting in the middle of it.
Brody's going to get up into the fight there. Ryan Denny, she's going to go up and have something to say about it. Look at this. Cade Martin making a big jump there to the outside of Culver. Can he hold on to the momentum there to shave off too much speed?
Oh, split lane in the works right there. The fourth place car is at Brody. Looks like he worked his way up in that third spot.
Absolutely
yeah.
insane.
That was Brody. He worked that split lane right down the middle perfectly.
Could there be a possibility of a 3 Martin podium?
We talk about that every time. Yeah. This isn't the first time they've been running 1, 2, 3.
Well,
there's something different about this race. There's like a tension in the air. Like it's like watching Talladega. We're waiting for the big one.
There's a lot of energy. I know there's a lot of energy tonight, especially in this class. So here they come around to bring him to the infield one more time between the split lanes there. Talon Martin, he's first through. Then you got Cade Martin. And it looks like Dane Culver.
Danny Ryan's getting in the middle of it.
Well, Brody's right in front of. Right now, let's see what's going to happen here. And they can see Argeros, G3, George Argeros making a good move as they go. And we haven't even got to the competition yet.
I think that's coming out this time.
Yes, it's incredible.
That's why I think this is like Talladega. We're waiting for the big one. Not necessarily a big wreck, but we're waiting for something to happen.
Yep. What is that going to be? Going to be a Martin, or is it going to be a Martin Culver?
So far, but
or will it be a Denny Martin, or will it be Martin Culver Denny? Arduous, get on there. The
coming across the line, take that yellow flag. Talon, Cade, Dane Culver still in that spot. Oh no! So it's the 3 Martins. 1, 2, 3 across the line.
Could it actually, our prediction come over
That's
the last
a lot of races. It's a lot.
We've been predicting that there are 3 races.
Here's the thing. It's not going to be the drivers. It's going to have to be the spotters to keep their drivers calm.
Keep them checked.
If we're going to have the 3 Martins on the podium, it's going to be the spotters that get them there. I think.
I think there's some intervention. Spotter intervention is going to have to happen.
So Talon Martin running up front, Cade Martin currently in that second spot, Brody Martin running in that third. That's a lot of Martin money on the track right now. Think about it. There's over $100,000 in Martin money on that track.
With spares and all that, yeah, I do see that. Race helmets and suits and gloves. That stuff adds up.
Now, you can visualize every one of those young drivers kind of mentally taking their gloves off, one finger at a time right now. Coming to the green flag, getting ready for the second half.
I'm talking.
My gloves are out the window, man. I need to grid.
Yeah, that's a good way to get DQ'd, too.
And look at the bumpers.
Oh, they are.
Banging. There's some anxiety going on right now. Spotters are earning their pay.
Baby. They're going to trip ass and kick some doors down. It's like SWAT coming at them.
job. Nice jump by Talon.
So it's Talon Martin, Cade Martin, Brody Martin, Ryan Denny, Argyros, Maverick Openjaw, John Walls, Travis Jones, Barry, Drake Patek, Dan Culver, and Ashton Williams, unfortunately, is out from that earlier incident. Into the abyss, and they pop up. Maybe hop over the top they go.
Hey. Oh, bumper bang going on in the infield right-hand turn, top two.
That's Cousin Love.
Oh, man.
Keeping it in the family.
Boy, that split lane's really getting a workout tonight. 4 laps remaining, this time by 4 laps remaining.
Wow, look at that. John Walls moving up through there now.
And
another position.
Tell you right now, our top two are getting squirrely with each other, but they're pulling away from the field at the same time.
Yeah, they're
bumper banging hard, but they're pulling away from the field. How? You don't see that.
They're pushing each other. Brody's like, hey guys, don't forget about me.
He's a fullback right now, blocking.
And look at this, you got G3 back there, the Positive Beverage. Argyros. Man, they are hauling that now.
Fastest lap of the race so far. Our second place car, Cade Martin, with a 53.10. Talon, who's our leader, got the second fastest lap with a 53.16.
Yeah, but look at these other battles back there with Jarvis, Walls, but Teddy looks like, unfortunately, Denny slid back just a little bit there. Haley Berry moving up there, Matthew Openshaw back there. We got Drake Teddy also. But the Martin boys, 1, 2, 3.
2 laps remaining this time by 2 laps.
White flag is out. Here we go. Or I'm sorry, next time around.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I did. I thought you meant that before.
To be close, I'd almost go on a limb right now. Something catastrophic has to happen if it's not going to be a Martin podium.
Man, look at this great coverage as we look over top of the action of the track. As we look at our leaders there, Talon Martin, Cade Martin, Brody Martin. A little far in the picture, you can see that little drone.
Whoa, our leader up on 2 wheels just for a moment.
And so was Cade too, both on the bicycle.
White flag is coming out this time by. Could we be having a Martin party at the podium?
Party at the Martin pit, that's for sure. Insane footage as we watch this.
G3 Argyros running in that 4th spot. John Wallace in 5th. Drake Patetti 6th. Haley Berry 7th. 8th. Maverick Openshaw. Travis Jones 9th. Ryan Denny and Dane Culver, 10th and 11th.
And look at these two just pulling away from the rest of the field, Scott. Incredible.
Just a few turns remaining. 1 turn remaining. Cade made a run-up, but it's not going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, history was just made tonight. A Martin podium, a clean sweep.
It's a Martin, and it's a Martin.
Talon takes the top spot. Cade in 2nd, Brody in 3rd. It's mayhem, cats and dogs.
Living together.
G3 Argyros 4th, Drake Patetti 5th, 6th, Haley Berry. And we just watched history, ladies and gentlemen. is on their way to the podium right now. It's hard enough to put one and maintain one mod cart. To maintain that many, with the way, as hard as these kids drive those things, wow. As the teams make their way down to the podium, the kids got the carts turned off. Race fans, you guys just watched history. Let's hear for the Martin Clang. 1, 2, and 3. Dave, you better have a lot of fun with this interview if you can make your way to the podium. Dave, let's get those kids up on the stage, and let's get this party started.
Oh, I think the party started already over there. They're out on the track partying right now.
This is starting to remind me of Crandon in one of the cup races where the 3 cars pull up to the fence and the media just mobs the 3 drivers. There was one guy that wasn't going to wait to get his trophy. Top spot. Yeah. Dave, the stage is all yours, man. Have fun with history.
History, here it is. Short course history. Brody Martin, Cade Martin, Talon Martin, the cousins. Brothers, here we go. Dude, what was going through your mind? Did you know you were the 3rd Martin on this podium? Did you see these guys in front? You saw the cars in front of you. Did you just have to make that happen?
Yeah.
You're just like, this is going to happen no matter what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, I can imagine what the spotting was like. Was your dad there on that one?
Yeah, my dad was spotting me, telling me what to do. So big thanks to him.
And he's like, go after him, go after him?
Yeah, pretty much.
Was it probably the best race of your life that you just had with these guys?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really fun.
That's cool. I know you got some people to thank for this.
I want to thank my mom, dad, my grandma, Grammy, Mark, everyone, M&M Cosmetics, Sunset Sign Designs, Gavin Strong, everyone else, Wyatt, Logan, everyone that came out. Thank you.
Right on. Brody Martin, there we go. The first of 3 Martins, here we go, we're talking to tonight. We're going to move it on to Cade Martin. Now, Cade, you and Talon are going out all the time. To have Brody come up and join you guys on the podium, it's a family affair. How special is this now to you?
Yeah, it's super cool. All 3 of us up here. You know, we've been doing this for 5 years, and for the first time it happened, it's cool.
You know something I saw, Gavin post something about being clear and everything. So get that news, get all 3 of you guys on the podium. I mean, what a great week.
Yeah, it's amazing that this can happen.
Man, you and Talon were going at it there. Then you got a little gap on it. What was going through your mind there? It was like you guys were walking away. You were giving them a little tap there coming on there. You're like, I'm going for the lead or what?
Yeah, I was trying. I just couldn't get it. There was a couple spots I struggled in, and a couple spots I'm better than him at it. But I'll try again tomorrow, but just get it done today.
Go for a repeat of this, right? switch the spots around?
Yeah, gonna try.
Well, who do you like to thank for being up here, buddy?
My whole family, the Martins, everyone, M&M Cutamatic, Sunset Signs, Sparko, Jim Yoakum, PCI, Card Tech. So many people that help us make this possible, and all our family and friends that come out and support us. It's amazing we can do this.
Brothers and cousins alike are loving this right now. And here is the young man of the hour. Talent, no stranger to the top of the box here. You and the kid fought for many times. You got Brody Cousins on now. How cool is this for you? But to know that you came out on top over the family on that. You know they're gunning for you tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it was super fun. I just got a good start, blocked the inside, and I knew Cade was on my bumper the entire time.
Talk about the pressure, though. You guys literally were separating from the rest of the pack, and I said he was giving you the pressure. What was that like in your head? Were you being told to breathe, relax, or just drive your race?
I just took deep breaths and ran my own race.
No mistakes, right? Just be smooth. Just take your marks.
Yep.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here, my friend?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, M&M Cutamatic, Sunset Sign Designs, Chris from Sparko, Pacific Pool Plumbing, Martin Brothers Racing, FMS Heating and Air, and everyone else who came out to watch my race.
Well, talent's part of the history-making moment right now for sure. But Brody Martin, Cade Martin, Talon Martin, you heard it. Martin trifecta, here we go. History moment. They're going to get up there, take pictures. Scott, I'm going to throw it back up to you in the booth as we watch this moment unfold here in Victorville.
I can't help but think something right now that Ricky Johnson told me one time. And this is aimed at the Martin family right now, as you see down there celebrating with pictures and stuff. He had told me that championships don't come around very often. So when they do happen, you take all the damn time you want up there on that podium. And in this situation, it's a race win, it's a race second place finish, it's a race third place finish, all out of the same family. They've already exited the podium, but I got to tell you, you guys take all the damn time you want. Celebrate this moment. Who knows if it'll ever happen again or when. Coming up next with the production 1,000 UTVs, we got Cole Gamma, Cody Hodgson, Chad Williams, Connor Berry, Tyler Shade, Garrison Hernandez, Dominic Benitez, George Lamosas, Joe Collinsworth, Jacob Schneider, Scheidecker, Oliver Golding, and Kevin Walsh all coming out here in a moment. For some of the fans that are in the stands, feel free, please, go to your cell phones and go to our Facebook page, Great American Short Course Facebook page, and take some pictures of your family members, your friends, whatever it may be, post it on the Facebook page, hashtag Great American Short Course. Put an entry in there, how much fun you're having, how cool it is tonight, because I'm telling you right now, it's pretty damn cool. This has probably been like the best round of racing we've ever had. Talking about production 1,000 UTV points right now. Cole Gamma's got 188 points. Connor Berry's 3 points back. Garrison Hernandez, how about that? She's 9 points back. So, real tight points battle going on there as well. And for the first-time fans, if you actually bought a ticket at the gate, brought your kids here, brought your wife here, your girlfriend, your husband, whatever it may be, if you actually bought a ticket and came up here in the grandstands just to watch the racing, thank you so very much for being a part of tonight. And to think we're doing it all over again tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock sharp. So our lineup, once again, on the front row, Cole Gammon, the 995 on the pole, Cody Hodgson, 955. Row 2 inside, Chad Williams, the 926, Connor Berry, the 902. Tyler Shade, the 991. Inside of row 3, Carson Hernandez outside in position number 6. Starting 7th and 8th, Dominic Nidez, the 911, and George Lamosas in the 88. Row 5 inside, Joe Collinsworth in the 948 and Jacob Scheidecker in the 938. And the back row, 770 of Oliver Golding, starting alongside the 717 of Kevin Walsh. Well, now that the sun is down, you can see in certain areas of the racetrack where there's actually, you don't have yellow flaggers anymore on the race course. You have yellow lights. Almost, they look like a Christmas tree light at the intersection of Main Street USA, but they're all yellow. So if something happens, they flash that light on and off, bright yellow. So you'll be able to see that plain as day. Pace vehicles off the track, we're going green. Ladies and gentlemen, production 1000 UTV. Green is out, we're underway. Connor Berry at the fastest lap time in qualifying. Whole different concept when the sun goes down. If you are able to tune in on your cell phone to the live stream, you'd be checking out some unbelievable footage right now by our drone pilots, in-car camera shots. So if you're able to, I highly recommend it. Cole Gammon with the point right now. Cody Hodgson, Connor Berry, 2nd and 3rd, Chad Williams, and Tyler Shade, 4th and 5th. Just a little stretched out right now. Cole Gammon with about a 5-car length lead in that infield right-hand turn. The 4th place car goes inside in the split lane. Chad Williams goes inside of Connor Berry. Williams trying to make it stick. They're still side by side coming to the final corner. Chad Williams inside of Connor Berry. Berry slides wide. And Williams has now moved up in that 3rd spot. Berry trying to come right back. Right now running in 4th, trying to come back on Chad Williams.
Well, Berry, an interesting, had to start in the rear there, had a little white car, had to go back through tech, rear start, and look at this. Slicky's already moving his way up.
Tell you, he's working that split lane to the best.
Yeah. Kid's a little entrepreneur. He runs the iRacing Short Course League. He's also racing in that Jim Beaver e-racing with the General Tire. And I think it was like 30 or 10,000, something ridiculous dollars up for that.
So Cole Gamma right now has the fastest lap of the race with a 53.25. Cody Hodgson is second quick with a 53.26.
Wow.
How's that grab you?
Yeah, I know. But talk about Cole coming a long way. Cole has really started to shine this year.
Polaris, Yamaha, Polaris, Yamaha, Polaris. Yeah, it's just a two-manufacturer field.
Yamaha.
Connor Berry now has the fastest lap of the race.
Not shocked at all.
52.4. The track is really coming around.
Oh, we got a Can-Am out there. We got Oliver Golding. He's in a turbo car, a little bit different. And
tell you the series I do that I work out in Oklahoma, man, Can-Am is just wailing on him there.
Cole Gamma is racing, putting up $5,000 for points championship in this class. So that is really cool to see. This just in. So Cole wants to not give away that money. He wants to take it. That's why he's running out front so fast. It all makes sense now.
I'm pretty sure yep, like the pace vehicle's pulling out on the track. So this should be the competition yellow right now.
The re-rack, the restack. Are those like color lights I'm seeing, or is that just me? looks like green.
So the fastest lap of the race is 52.28 by Cole Gamma right now. Qualifying top spot was Connor Berry, the 52.55. So this is kudos to the track crew.
Wow. That's pretty
They
impressive.
stayed on top of it and never lost it. I haven't seen Blue Groove at all day long anywhere.
Kelvin does an incredible job. He did a lot of the nationals for many years for Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series, and he worked many of the tracks, and he's an expert dirt mover. Knows how to get that and work the moisture in. Now's a good time. You can see around the track, the folks in the grandstand, you can see the flashing lights out there. They're spaced around. That is to let them know, the drivers, the condition, whether it's green, red, yellow, as it's going around. So it lets them know the track current running position, or it should say whether it's hot or not.
So right now for the fans at home, or for the people that might be watching their cell phones here, our live stream, the in-car camera shot is Ariston Hernandez.
Dude,
wow, check that out. That's a telltale sign of something right there. Saw Karsten doing this with the wrists and the forearms. Took both hands off the wheels, kind of shaking them a little bit. Little forearm pump, maybe?
Yeah. Little death grip on there. He's like, I ain't giving it $5,000. I ain't giving it $5,000.
Right now, Karsten's running that sixth spot.
Now, we saw Karsten has actually won this, before. And we got Corey Michael looking in again. Toyota Redlands Motorsport aside to be your sponsor. That's pretty cool. Go, 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 Cody Hodgson. It's from Jacqueline Singleton. Strain.
We love the fact that you're doing that, Corey, because that tells us not only are you watching, but the fact that you're a big, big, big fan of this series.
Yep.
And Jacqueline Singleton G-Strain. Go, Cody Hodgson.
Casey Hodgson said she was, they're at the Willie Nelson concert right now, but they're still watching Great American Short Course.
All right.
You gotta love that, folks. Little Willie and a little Great American Short Course.
Right now, Cody's running that second spot. Who knows for how long, boy. There's some beating and banging going on right now. Tight racing for first and second. Split lane. Our leader goes outside. Hodgson goes inside split lane. Made up a lot of ground, but still about 2 car lengths back. Cole Gamma's pulled out to about a 4 car length lead. You know, it just seems like Cole's got tremendous straightaway speed, but there's just a little bit missing in the turns as Cody Hodgson outbraked Gamma big time in the corner, made up 3 car lengths. Now less than 1 car length back in second in that infield right-hand turn. And I'm seeing yellow lights out right now on cars, but nothing on still green. Yeah, the course is still green, so I'm not sure what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm not either. I'm looking around. I see a...
That's deceptive because the race lights are still green, but we have safety trucks with yellow lights on.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I see him moving around.
So the gap is going from about 3 car lengths back to less than a car between our first and second. And slowly getting back in the picture is Connor Berry in third. As they come by in a moment, it will be 2 laps remaining. And George Lamos isn't that far out of the picture as well. Second and third take that outside of the split lane. Leader takes inside split lane. 2 laps remaining this time by down the front stretch. Cody Hodgson now has the fastest lap of the race, a 52.06. Still now a 3-car battle. Connor Berry very close in that third spot. Cole Gamma, Cody Hodgson, Connor Berry, 1, 2, and 3. Into the turn. Hodgson tries an inside line. Let's see who takes that split lane. All 3 take that outside line to the split lane. Watch for Hodgson to try to duck down to the inside in that final corner. White flag is coming out. He's on the back bumper of our leader.
He is really trying to push him around. Here we go. Looking for that little bump and run there.
Exit. Entrance on the outside. Exit to the inside. Trying to make the pass on our leader.
He is looking every side, every look to the inside. Gamma takes it away. Oh, that could leave an open door for somebody else.
Oh, don't go to the outside there. Don't go to the
inside. Look at this. Barry's going to go to the inside. And what did I say?
Barry now alongside our leader. Hodgson falls back to third. Now they're 3 wide. Going into the inside infield right-hand turn.
Outside in. Barry's going to do a big head go around. Oh, he got blocked by Hodgson there.
1 turn remaining. Split lane. Leader to the outside. Hodgson to the inside. Here comes. Gamma slams the door. It's a drag race on the front stretch. Gamma will take the win. Hodgson second. Connor Berry third. Very, very tight.
Wow.
And all 3 drivers kicked off the fastest lap of the race on the final lap. George Lamosis will come by in that 4th spot. Chad Williams 5th. Dominic Benitez 6th. 7th, Carson Hernandez. Tyler Shea 8th. Oliver Golding 9th. And 10th with Joe Collinsworth. But
White flag lap racing I have seen.
Dave, that was clean. When was the last time you saw a mod kart race clean? I'm sorry, the 1000s, yeah. Next race coming up will be Pro Buggy. We got the likes of Matt Brister, Zach Drapkin, Lorenzo Bonacci, Jaden Uribe, Gunnar Kennedy, George Allen, Larry Hayes, all coming out here in the Pro Buggy race coming up right after podium interviews with Dave Arnold going down trackside right now. Great to see some of the comments being made right now. Danny Campbell chimed in, Jocelyn Ortiz, Vince Moreno, Adams there once again. So glad you guys are liking the racing tonight. As we've got Pro Buggy. You know that class, right, Adam? Pro Buggy. Not like once in a while buggy. Pro Buggy. Well, looks like we've got some of our drivers down there at the podium. Let's go down trackside now with Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers in production 1000 UTV.
Well, we're going to kick off here with the production turbos here. Oliver Golding, he's got the chocolate milk. He's slamming the chocolate milk there. Oliver, you're out there. I know there weren't any other turbos here, but you're out there having a good time. That's what it's about, getting track time, seat time, and having fun.
Yeah, it's a shame Kevin and me were running in qualifying yesterday, and he blew his motor, so I'm the only one who felt good to get some seat time. Just having fun out there. Racing at night's always fun. But yeah, just, out here trying to, I didn't spend $700 for nothing, so might as well come out here and still run it.
That's a good time. I know you probably want to thank some people for being up here. I know there's people that help you get here.
Yeah, first off, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my buddy Doug, who's one of my sponsors. Dirt Cartel and Evil Manufacturing came out. My spotter Anthony, my worker Danny. I know he's going to give me help if I don't say it. Big thanks to the Gamma crew. They got me through this weekend with a lot of car issues I was having. And then Assault UTV, Fox Shocks, Cooper Tires, Wheels, Cognito Motorsports, S3 Power Sports. I see old Douglas Allen right here, so thank him for coming out. And yeah, thank you to everybody for coming out and making this a great event. I hope you guys are having a good time watching races.
There he is, Oliver Golding, everybody first place, production turbo. And we're going to go ahead and we'll bring Cole and Cody and, oh my goodness, Connor Berry. Whoop, whoop. Slicky and another podium from the back. So I'm going to kick it off here, Connor Berry. And Connor, I saw you early on, and unfortunately, this is in tech. You weren't able to qualify. You get past tech, you go to the end of the field. How the heck did you get in a podium position from there? Because that was a stacked field.
Yeah, that was a pretty fun race. It was for sure stacked, and I knew that I would have to hit all of my marks. And the first half, I was just trying to get back used to the car. And then the second half, I was able to get back up to my speed, and I was able to contend with Cole and Cody. So yeah.
And let's talk about Cole and Cody, because the last couple laps, we watched you guys go, and I know I saw you working to the inside. Unfortunately, they put you on the outside when you were making that run. Not set up for the next one, but that run all the way, it was so close.
Yeah,
and clean.
Yeah, for sure. I saw them hit, and I knew that I could get the run. And I wish I did it not how I did it, but we always learn.
Most definitely. And I know you got so many great sponsors, and you got a full season running. The Pro Light back east. You're out here running this, and also going for some money in the iRacing League. So, I mean, busy schedule for you.
Yeah, for sure. I want to give a huge thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, Chuck Beak, CMI, General Tire, Positive Energy, K&N, AIM Sports, Optima, Motul, Impact, and Carwan, Queen, and Cross Motorsports.
Give it up for Connor Berry coming all the way back up to the podium here. But, man, I can't take it away from Cody Oxen there because what a battle he gave. Man, you got Cole in your sights. You're going after Cole, and all of a sudden you got Connor knocking at your door. He's like side by side with you. That's a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was there the whole time, and I knew once the end of the race came, we were going to be tight. I mean, our lap times have been so close all together this whole weekend, so I knew it was going to be a fight at the end. But, I mean, I love to be standing on that top spot right now, but, I mean, that type of racing right there, that's why I do this. That's a blast for me. I mean, no crash, we're bumping and banging, rubbing, but clean racing, tough racing, and all top 3 cars made it through, those last 3 laps finishing, and, we're both standing on the podium, so that's racing, man. I hope the fans loved it.
Well, you're going to have to go back and look at the stream because all of a sudden we watching your race there and this thing pops up. It says, at the Willie Nelson concert, but watching Great American Sugar Course. Go Cody.
Yeah, my wife's at a concert tonight with her girlfriend, so yeah. Thanks for watching, babe.
So very cool. And I know you got some great people behind you to make this all possible.
I do. First off, I want to thank my dad, though. He put so much time into this. Keith Brooks as well. He's been helping my dad a lot these last couple of weeks and even came out here and helped us tune a little bit this weekend. But the guys that make us do it, make us be able to do this is Grand Mechanical, Clearing, Mach 1 Motorsports, Double Nickel Industries. Gotta look at my suit. But to make a little Wine Country Love Marquee Letters. Thank you.
Cody Oxen, give it up for him with a great performance here. A great performance. I've watched Cole Gamma for a lot of years, and to see how many progressions you've had over the years, but this year, leaps and bounds to where you're driving. I just say hats off to you for the talent that you're driving with to stay out front. Talk about the battle with these two.
Oh, it was crazy, like on the first half there, like my spotter was saying like I'm about a half a car ahead, and then that second came around, and man, like I had so much pressure. It was like shaking the car and stuff, and oh.
Well, and first off, $100 K&N, but the last lap, side by side, you had Connor, you had Cody. You could probably look and go, where'd they come from? What was going through your mind at that point? Because you're so close to the checkered.
Oh, I was just thinking like, this car better go just 10 more feet than theirs just to get to that corner and stuff, and it did.
Well, I know why the motivation was there. From what I understand, Cole, Gamma Racing, you guys put up $5,000 to the end of the points. You're probably going, I ain't giving $5,000 to them. I'm taking this all the way. That's motivation for me, too.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So, buddy, who do you want to thank, man? I want to appreciate you putting that money up, and what a great race, and great to see you do a good job. But so many people behind you and make this happen like your family.
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my friends and family, the whole crew at Digger Motorsports, L&W Fabrication, Trinity Racing, Hoosier Tire, and the whole gas crew and the U.S. troops.
Give it up for this young man right there. So impressed with him. Cole Gamma doing a great job. But one more time, Connor Berry, as he slams back that positive beverage. Cody Oxton, his wife is working Willie and him at the same time. And Cole Gamma protecting that $5,000 out front. Good job, guys. That was a fun, entertaining race. Folks, you had some of the best racing all day long. It is not disappointed. These young drivers have really made it that more interesting. And you know what? We got a few more to go. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy this beautiful night as I throw it back to the booth with Scott Rain.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Man, people are still checking in. We got Jocelyn Ortiz saying, hi, Jacqueline Singleton G-Strain and Cassie Hodgson. God, you just got to love social media. As we get ready for the next race, Pro Buggy and Weller Racing SR1 UTV combined, I think we only have one SR1. And let's see, once again, she goes, Danny Campbell, Connor Berry Racing, saw him have a few good runs up in Crandon and Pro Lite. You chimed in. So thanks a lot, Danny. We got Pro Buggy, the hot rods of the open wheel division. Coming up in just a moment, they should be getting ready to come make their way out here. Sally Hernandez goes, great job, Doodle. So Matt Brister, Zach Drapkin, Lorenzo Bonacci, Jaden Uribe, Gunnar Kennedy, George Allen, and Larry Hayes are on their way out of the course right now. Race number 8 of 10 today. Here's our points standings. Matt Brister currently a points leader with 212 points. Zach Drapkin 2 points back. And Lorenzo Bonacci 8 points back. So can't get any tighter than that. Once again, we want to thank everybody back home that is tuned in and is watching us on this Saturday night. It's really starting to turn into something very, very special. A fantastic crowd here. The staff of the Great American Short Course has really gone grassroots as far as promoting this event, and you could tell. And for the few people I've had a chance to talk to that are ticket buyers locally, are coming back tomorrow. Do it all over again, as we will be going live, I believe, at 9 a.m. Pacific time with round number 6 of the 2022 Great American Short Course Series. Doing it all over again. Pro Lite will be coming up next, right after Pro Buggy. Pro Lite will be coming up next. Our first of the major truck divisions. So,
and there it is. Optimum Battery says green, green, green. And Brister's going to jump out front. Lorenzo Bonacci looks like he's going to right there behind him with Zach Drapkin. And it looks like Gunnar Kennedy. So 1, 2, 3, Brister, Drapkin, Bonacci. As they watch with the inside of the splits there, Bonacci to the inside, Drapkin on the outside, Drapkin drops in there, holds on to the second place, come around, but Brister throws the hammer down as he goes down across the track once again. Here we go at turn number 1. Bonacci trying to hold off Gunnar Kennedy, then we're going to drop it back just a little bit farther. There you got George Allen, Larry Hayes dropped back there as it looks like Jaden Uribe able to get by him there, the torch, as they're calling him out. One of our young drivers has grown up in the short course series here from Lucas Oil Off-Road to the regionals to, of course, now Great American Short Course. He's a seasoned veteran, so great to see now that he's progressed with this Funko Buggies. I expect great things on him, but great things. Another Funko out front there. That is once again Matt Brister, followed by Drapkin. There we go, the Bomber Bonacci machine there. Fast Monkey Performance. Roush Performance there. Brister on the side. Loving the shots, watching the drone follow him around. We had an earlier overhead that shows that spacing of the different drivers, but now we go low and me here as our race drone follow in behind. Zach driving the red line oil inside of that machine there, the 56 Buggy. across the stripe for another shot there as they space out with Dravkin and Bonacci and Kennedy. Gunner in that racing. They got Tigra there of Uribe, sorry, Jake. And then there's the 27 there, George Allen. See Larry Hayes running that SR1. Actually doing a pretty good job keeping up the pace there. Brister sliding around once again here at toe. Dravkin trying to reel him in, but Brister at a blistering pace. He's holding off that advance now from Dravkin, but Bonacci still back there, equal distance, back to third. And then Kennedy, same gap, back to fourth place. Scott back up here looking a little bit lighter and chipper now.
Much better. Tell you, it's a whole different environment standing down on the track or right alongside the track.
Isn't it absolutely beautiful down there, though?
Yeah.
It's incredible how the weather has turned in the favor. And that's really good for the drivers because it gets darn hot in a race car and a race suit when it's like 90+ degrees. This is great. They get a cool breeze when they're moving. The sun's not out. They're not baking. You feel the energy from the night, from the folks.
And I'm talking about the visual aspects. The flames out of the exhaust. The speed seems quicker. The intensity.
I like it.
The crowd is into it. They're not sitting there hanging out talking side by side. They're like,
it's boom. That's what I'm saying. The energy level.
Glued to the track.
And you know what's also great too is I love when the brake rotors start glowing on the other trucks. And on the Pro Lights, the Pro 2s. You see that, just the flames and the glow.
It almost seems like, I think we're going competition yellow this time by, but it almost seems like the track is smaller than it is at nighttime. Yeah. And it's going to be really small when we get the Pro 2s out here.
That's going to happen fast.
Yeah, we're on race 8 out of 10 tonight as the competition yellow is coming out. Now this is another example of where this race in particular is pretty gapped out. I mean, and these drivers know what they're doing. They have a strategy. They have a special tire groove to the first half and the second half. They've got a plan. And if something changes as we go to our live stream, just fantastic content that these guys are putting together.
Yeah, nighttime visuals that we're getting too, from the cameras, the different positions, and the overheads, and the drones. It's just insane. You can see the lights flashing, the colors, the city lights.
You know, I'm looking at the lap times, and as of right now, Matt Brister has the fastest lap of the race, the 51.7. That's the same lap times as the mod cars.
Oh,
50s and 51s.
Your favorite person to pick on out in Arizona said that Pro Buggy had the fastest qualifying times from Friday out of everybody.
Who was that? Who?
Your desert friend.
I mean, the guy that called himself a Pro Buggy driver?
I didn't want to call it out. Is he watching?
He was.
It's Pro Buggy.
Brandon Kilgore, so did everyone lose sound or just me?
Aw, look at this. Devin,
go, baby, go.
Is it the hardcore, if I think that's how everyone called that? Or called that? Good people, love the Bristers. It's so good down there. And oh, look at that.
Wow.
Bonacci almost crawling up on the backside of Dravkin there. Saw that front end just lift the suspension, the power that it has.
Yeah, and the fact that Brister held him really a long time in that yellow zone.
Psychological warfare.
Wow, he held him almost right up to the second cone.
Yeah, the games they
That's
play.
something we hadn't talked about. restarts.
Zones, yes.
Yeah.
How they can go within the zones anywhere, and whoever the first starts the rest of it. Green flag just waves when he sees that first guy hit the hammer.
So it's still Brister up front, Drapkin second, Lorenzo Bonacci third, Gunnar Kennedy fourth, and fifth, Jaden Uribe.
And Larry Hayes. And George Allen.
Beat 3 laps remaining this time by. I should say next time by, this time by, next time by.
Difference. It's on this next lap, or this lap.
Man, the crowd is still into it.
I know, love
just
this.
all the reactions. It might not even be their driver, but they're still out there just into this. So a nice battle for third, fourth, and fifth, that final podium spot. That's Jaden Uribe, Gunnar Kennedy, and Matt Brister. What?
Brister.
What did we miss?
He's still out front. Something's going on, or whatever.
Oh, he's right there.
Oh,
He's falling back.
Oh, no.
Brister's got mechanical issues. He's falling back.
Motor going?
I see no smoke, nothing, no indications, but he is falling all the way back from the point. He's not quite last. He may be last now. That's Drapkin running up front. Boy, did we miss the boat on this one.
I missed that. I was watching the screen there, and I think I got off post.
Yeah, 2 laps remaining now. 2 laps. And that was the fastest lap of the race for Zach Drapkin. Guess who's got the number 1 lap for the race? Lorenzo. Something's going on with Brister.
You can hear it. It sounded so crisp and clean earlier.
So the white flag should be coming out this time by for Drapkin. And I still don't want his truck. I don't care what he says. Pro Light coming up next. Race number 9 of 10. Pro Light trucks will be coming up in. Right after this white flag is out. Man, oh man, Bonacci just lays out another fast lap. He's getting quicker as the race goes on, but still about 10 car lengths back from our leader, Zach Drapkin.
Well, this one is going to be over for Brister, but he'll still retain points as he circulates out there.
He's only got a 2-point lead.
Yeah.
In points, so he's going to lose it tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know he loses it, but he's trying to get that points up because he's got 2 more rounds.
You're looking at second place in points up until right now.
Yes.
Zach Drapkin will take the win and has taken over the points lead for 2022.
Oh.
In second, Gunnar Kennedy in third. There's a lot happened in this race. A lot happened.
You can say that.
Huh?
You can say that. Or not.
So we'll see if Zach realizes he's got the. I'm sure he does. He's a smart kid. He'll know it ahead of time. So Dave Arnold's going down trackside one more time. Talk to our top 3 finishers in Pro Buggy as we get ready now for Pro Light. Back in staging, ready to go. As we get our drivers out of their cars up to the podium, getting ready for our next race, which will be the Pro Light race 9 of 10 here tonight. We've got Robbie Hornsby, Kyle Knott, Max Pinto, Carson Etter, Ryan Bruckner lined up and standing ready to come up. And it looks like we got some fireworks going on off to the left side of the race course, off in the distance. I don't know what's going on out there. Come on, boys, we got some more racing to go. Come on, let's hit the podium. Hey, Zach, I know we made a deal a couple of rounds ago, but you can keep your chocolate milk today.
Well, here we are here, and got Gunnar Kennedy and got Lorenzo Bonacci and Zach Dragon. Well, you guys all get a $100 gift card there. Let's talk about here. You were a spot out that podium until Brister had that tire curse hit him again, but you were up there trying to give them a run for their money. You could see these guys, especially on the restart.
Yeah, I mean, it was a battle the whole time. We're struggling with some bottoming out issues, but I tried to pass on Lorenzo. The car shut off from hitting so hard, and then Jaden got by me, and I tried to stay off of him coming into that right-hander, but Robin's racing, and I'm going to go talk to him a little bit, and it'll be all good for tomorrow. Everything else, though, was awesome the whole race, and super fun chasing down Lorenzo and Zach. I wish I could be up there next time.
Well, just a smile on your face says you had a good time, and that's what it's all about. You felt that competition. You felt that adrenaline rush, and you're on the box.
Yeah, absolutely. Tons of fun out here. Just happy I'm finally getting back up on the podium. And, yeah, I can't thank my mom, my dad, my girlfriend, everyone else that comes out and supports me. Thank you so much. I want to thank Kennedy Equipment, and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you.
Got to give it up for this young man with an incredible performance once again. And pretty stoked to see this guy up here. He gets $100 from K&N. Well, you were in the fight. The curse hit Brister again, but little contact. You guys are going for it. And then on that restart. How about that? Were you trying to do a wheelie or something? It looks like you're going to look like sand drags or something.
Sorry, Zach. But, yeah, the restart, I was just trying to do anything I could, you know, and just as I had the power down, if anybody was going to move, I had the opportunity. I was already on the gas to squeeze in that middle spot, but nothing happened. So I was trying to stay consistent with Zach, and I'm pretty sure we were running pretty close to the same exact lap times. You know, we were right there, man. It was so awesome. But, you know, and unfortunately for Matt Brister, losing his tire, you know, how it's happened a lot. But hopefully next time it doesn't happen. Yeah.
It was a good battle for you guys, and I know you got so many great sponsors behind you to make this all possible. Your family. Saw a lot of Bonacci shirts up there, too.
Yeah, let's fill the whole grandstands with them. I really want to thank God, first of all, for keeping us all safe on the track, keeping his hand on me, on all the drivers, you know, everything. It's amazing. I want to thank my parents for basically sponsoring me and helping me get out here to the track to pursue my dreams, you know, and have fun.
Mic check.
Oh, and I want to thank Bombers Floating Eyewear for you know, helping me out with. Yeah, Dave's wearing them right now. I want to thank. You know what? I got to thank my sister most of all. Obviously, she'd interrupt me right now, but got to get it right now. I want to thank Albert from King Shocks, Luciano from King Shocks, and for helping me with my shock tuning. You know, I had to do a lot of it over the phone because I was having a little bit of trouble during my qualifying this morning, and it was just real loose. But now we got it kind of figured out now, obviously. I want to thank iBot, King Shocks, I said them. Fort and Tranny, K&N, Action Sports Canopies, and anybody else I forgot. Thank you.
Give it up for him, Lorenzo Bonacci in second. But the man of the hour up on top of the box there, $100 K&N card. Man, Zach. So, I got to point this out. There's that start zone. Matt literally took you guys, I saw this too, roll the way to that last one. You guys just like right there with you. You're like, we know the game you're playing.
Oh, yeah, I knew right off the start it was going to be a battle because me and Matt were going next to each other into the first corner, and we were both all the way outside. And then I saw Lorenzo peeking, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be a fun turn one. So going down there, 1, 2, 3, me, Lorenzo, and Matt. I knew I had to do something quick because I wanted to catch the monkey. So I railed the outside, made it stick, and then it was just a blast. That whole race, Matt ran an entire race. I just knew I had to be right on him the whole time, and something was going to happen. I knew if it was going to happen, it was going to be me. I was going to be right there with him. So we made it stick. We brought ourselves back on top of the box, and I couldn't thank everybody else for helping me out and being up here.
Well, it definitely paid off. But what an exciting to watch you guys just run around so close together. And he wasn't kidding. All your times were really close.
Oh, yeah. All of us have such respect for each other. That's the big thing about the Pro A class. It's a total family. All of us help each other. Me, Lorenzo, Gunner, Matt, Ezra from the Midwest. He's out there. We all run all on top of each other. It's all fun. We're all battling. We all go out and practice with each other. It's all family. This Pro A class, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Well, so awesome. But the people behind you is how you got on top of the box.
Oh, yeah. Redline Oil and Competitive Edge built me an incredible bullet. That thing was flying. Winter Motorsports, got an Elsinore, Signature Peller, Sign Pros, oh, wow, Hill Marine, my mom, my dad, my brother, who's also on the race too. We got a great race here, everybody, go hook it up. Lumicraft, Redline Side, everybody, my whole family. Lee and Poppy, perfect. We're putting on a great series. I'm so pumped to be out here. It looks like we got tons of fans in the house. You guys are awesome. Thanks for coming out. I hope we have a great rest of the night and hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Zach Drapkin standing tall on top of the box. But give it up for Gunnar Kennedy, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Zach the Attack Drapkin on top of the box. Well, 2 more to go. Don't go anywhere. The Pro Lights, the Pro 2s, the Royal Big Boars coming up. Back to you, Scott.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations. Our top 3 finishers up there. I think after that one, I know Zach and I had a deal about chocolate milk a couple races ago, and I think he deserves this one tonight. No doubt about that. Our next race of the night is going to be our Pro Light division. Okay, that's just not right. So it looks like our Pro Lights are ready back to stage and they come out onto the track. You can see our track crew is still working the surface a little bit out there, looking for debris possibly, even got the grader out there. And our current points right now with our Pro Light drivers. Robbie Hornsby is our leader with 220 points half of the season. Kyle Knott, 17 points back. And Maximilian Pinto, currently third in points, 35 back. So it looks like Robbie Hornsby has really been the one on fire this summer. Once again, don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. taking the green flag and going live as we have hit the midway point of the 2020 season. And it looks like we are now moving with the pro lights coming out onto the course. One of our pro lights that are coming out here. Let's see. Yep, on the poles, the 61 of Robbie Hornsby, alongside him, the 36 of Kyle Knott. Our first and second points right now. The 57 of Carson Eder, alongside the 17 of Maximilian Pinto. The 43 of Ryan Bruckner. And we've got an old school pro light running the four-cylinder with Brian Cannon. He's starting in the back row. I guess Kurt Leduc helped him quite a bit build that truck over the last few months. And Brian did a great job on the social media, keeping everybody or all his fans updated with how that truck was coming along. I think the minute that he had that motor installed, he had it fired up and had that on Facebook. It's pretty impressive. I know he's got some very, very patient neighbors. That truck has put in quite a few miles up and down the street in front of his house. So we'll get them side by side. As the light is off on our pace vehicle. Should be pulling off and has. We're going green this time by. Here we go, Victorville. Pro lights and the green flag. We're out. Hornsby with the early lead. Kyle Knott falls back in second. We got a nice early battle going on right now between first and second. Hornsby and Knott goes all the way around. He'll go all the way around and fall dead last in the field, but keep this in mind. We've got the competition yellow. Basically, no harm, no foul this early in the race, not even completing lap number one. The man, Kyle Knott's got to be a little bit more careful than that. As our leader goes by. And Pinto's moved up in that second spot. Carson Eder falls back to third. But Eder's coming right back to the inside for second. He'll now retake second. And now Knott is setting his sights on Ryan Cannon. Knott goes to the outside, that right-hand turn. Outside entrance, inside exit. Now they come into the split lane. Cannon will take the outside. Knott falls right back in behind him. And Cannon goes wide through turn one. Kyle Knott ducks to the inside. He'll retake that third spot. I'm sorry, that's fourth. Is right now Robbie Hornsby has just checked out from the entire field. Hornsby's got it figured out. His fast lap right now is 52.25, and the next fastest lap is 55.28. He is all by himself. Hey, glad you could join us. So now Nat has jumped it back in that third spot. So that early spin out on lap number 1 for Kyle not hurting him all that much, as we are still well into the first half of this race. But he's burned up a lot of truck to get back to the front.
And look at Kyle's trying to hold on there.
Orangeby's right here.
Yeah, I know. He's doing a great job. Yeah. It's amazing what happened.
And our final race of the night, race number 10, coming up next after Pro Light.
And look at this.
Forcing the issue. I'm thinking, you know what? He's being, oh gosh, he's just a tad bit aggressive at this point.
Kyle's got the pass. Here he goes. And a little over under there.
Oh! He tries the inside move.
I'm not sure what happened there.
They just touch enough, and the truck's unloaded on that little bump.
I missed that.
Yeah, they unloaded the suspension, unloaded, and turned him around. As at the same time that truck unloaded, they made a little bit of contact. So, guess who's in second place?
That would be.
Yeah, no follow, big old spin out. Now just, I don't say downshift a bit, but breathe a little bit.
There's that skyline fabrication goes by there. Kyle now one more time.
Now we're getting some lap times. Robbie Orsby still his quick time on lap number 2. With a 52.25, and Kyle Knott in his last lap just jumped to a 52.9, so he just got back into it again.
How about there in that photography machine there in third place now?
And competition's coming out this time by. So this will change the complexion of the race a ton.
A ton, yeah. He's going to stack them back up there. Tell you what, Orange Machine is all in the mail for sure. He just cruised into that.
Right from the drop of the green flag. It's been all him. It didn't help that Kyle spun out on lap. Didn't even complete a lap yet. He spun out in the back section. Just got loose and over-rotated.
Yeah, looks like Bruckner also able to come in there.
Now we're going to see what Kyle Knott has up his sleeve, if anything. In fact, for all the fans at home and some of the fans that are watching our live stream on their cell phones in the grandstands here, check this out. Oh, they didn't make contact. No, did he check up just to avoid it?
That's what I was wondering. I didn't see any contact. I was like, what the heck just happened?
How cool is that? The drone's in the right place at the right time to caught the whole dang thing.
There it is, right there. Okay, so let's watch this. Pop it up. Why? I don't know.
Why did it shoot to the right?
Did he downshift or something? And the back wheels kind of dragged him back when he came down in a different arm.
That spot?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I can't figure out what happened. Or he lost the momentum. Didn't have that full momentum. You know, if he popped it out of gear, that could also do it too. Yeah, so I was like, I did not see contact.
Well, it wasn't. Well, like I say, we're going to find out what Kyle's got up his sleeve, if anything. But he's going to have to be uber aggressive.
He's going to have to throw a few more ponies in that thing to get a check to him. But look at Orangeby. What a great start.
Not backing off. So what's crazy right now is yours is blocked.
which is not bad lag at all for the internet stream. Very impressive. Folks are. This
Are
is
you
pretty
hardline?
much. Yeah. So I'm saying the lag between.
Oh, he does it again!
Oh, no.
Kyle Ladd over rotates one more time. Will he lose a spot?
And look at this. Pinto and Ed are coming for him.
Now it's going to get interesting. Max gets aggressive. He tries to take that second spot away. And he'll over-rotate. Oh! He'll lose 2 spots.
And look at those. Cannon, man, gears.
As they come to the white flag, Brian Cannon. Did it pop out of gear? Because he's still
slowing down.
There's a white flag right there. So we got 1 lap remaining.
Orange gets it. Now it's going to get it.
And I think Ryan's actually third in points.
Chavez says Toyota of Escondido, followed by the Sky. I'm sorry, Toyota of Redlands. Sorry about that. Robbie Ormsby, Kyle Knott, the Skyline Fabrication, and Prado Raceway there.
I don't think he's got high gear. I think he's got high.
Now, what transmission is he running? The old Van Hughes, manual? Or has he got electric?
Tough break, but here comes our winner out of the final corner, making it look really, really, really easy. It's Robbie Hornsby, second. A couple mistakes, but he still ends up on the podium, that second spot. Kyle Knott, and finishing in third would be Carson Etter. In that final podium spot.
That Prado Raceway. Great job.
And Brian Cannon coming across the line in that 4-cylinder with the 43 of Ryan Bruckner right behind him. Man, tough break for Brian Cannon as he had a podium spot all lined up.
coming to the white flag. Something goes wrong in the back section. And one more time around for the water truck, as we've got one race remaining. One race, the Pro 2s. They're back in staging, ready to come out. And if you're going to end the night of racing with a big bang, that's the way to do it. So I see a few people walking down the grandstands. Hopefully you're just taking a quick break and coming right back for the last race. You're not going to want to miss 900 plus horsepower, two-wheel drive, full-size trucks. But if you are on your way home, thank you so very much for coming out here today, spending your time with us, and hopefully you're now a big fan of the Great American Short Course. But like I said, we've got one race remaining. The drivers are crawling out of their trucks and see them popping off the helmets, making their way to the podium. Let's get up to the podium, boys. We got some celebrating you guys need to do. Come on up to the podium, guys. Dave's waiting for you. Hey, Dave, the stage is all yours.
What an incredible job. And boy, it felt like a ping pong ball with you guys, the way you guys are like going back and forth.
Yeah, it was crazy to say the least. Spun out twice, managed to stay in it a little bit to keep enough momentum to keep myself going, and managed to get him back, I think, 2 different times. But it was a super fun race. Wouldn't change anything about it. Drove a little sloppy a little bit, but that happens sometimes.
Yeah, you and Max are going at it there.
Yeah, it was one of the more fun battles I've had, for sure.
Well, I know you got a lot of great people behind you to make this all possible.
Yeah, I got to thank my mom, my dad, and my brother. They're super big supporters. Matt, Danny, Derek for working on the car super hard, making sure everything's good. Jim being an awesome chef, dude, killing it on the food. And Prado Raceway, main sponsor, got to thank them, always supporting me. And just thank you to everyone that supports me, and can't wait to keep doing it.
There he is. Give it over Carson Eder, everybody. As I move on over here to Kyle Knott. Kyle, first off, $100 from K&N. And wow, I thought on that, I know you had a few spin outs there in the first half. Robbie got away. Second on the restart. He got a good start, but you were with him. And then you had that little, it looks like that little spin out. It looks like it was going to be a good battle. But you had to worry about Carson behind you, you had Max Pinto behind you. So you had to like recollect yourself. And I'm sure that's a little hard with the pressure trying to chase him down.
Yeah, it's extremely hard trying to run at 110% for all those laps. But, I mean, we do it and we make it happen. And the track was really good. And I couldn't be more happy to be on the podium. It was crazy to battle with everyone clean and just drive them hard and pass them. But, I mean, I couldn't do it without all my friends and family coming out. General Tire, Race Glass, Skyline Fabrication, Maxwell Racing Oil, Competitive Edge, K&N, Brembo Brakes, and my mom and dad, of course, Desolate Motorsports. Couldn't do it without all of them. Thank you.
Give it up for this young man. It's great to watch him grow up, too. Here's a couple of my trophy car kids I've got to watch up and watch these guys go through. It's really cool, but this guy just crushing it. I think, what was the last time you won a race at Glen Helen? You went up and ran up here, and won another race. Are you gonna do another one tonight or something by chance? Is it in the future? Robbie Ormsby, everybody.
Thanks, man. It never gets old. Just fun. I gotta thank everyone for coming out. My wife, she's happy we got a hotel and didn't bring the motorhome up this time, but huge thanks to the Bergesons. They support this program. Paul at Toyota Redlands, if you guys need a new truck, you know where to go buy it. Greg and Jamie at Scat Track, Straight Up Toy Trader. There's a lot of effort and money that go into this program, and it's because of them. We're going out to Crandon and just trying to work on a good setup to go out there, and just thank you guys.
Awesome job. He thanked everybody. Come on. Robbie Ormsby, everybody, on top of the box here. But once again, Carson Eder, Kyle Knott, and Robbie Ormsby standing tall on top of the box in his Toyota Redlands machine. All right, let's go get Brand Cannon up here. So, I got to say how impressed I am, because I would have just said, forget that mini open. You were third place in Pro Light. What the heck happened? I hear something about the steering or something?
Power steering. I lost power steering. Hopefully it's a belt or something. I get it fixed tomorrow. But I was out there driving without power steering, and I was going to give up. And then one of the Pro Lights put out in front of me. I said, "Hey, there's a spot right there." I'm going for it, and I just kept on.
You were third in the Pro Lights out of all the other Pro Lights in a four-cylinder. Whoop whoop.
That's what I'm saying. It's been a dream of mine just to be able to race them, and I was a little bit underclassed, but we made it happen one way or another. It was a blast. I can't imagine how to explain it, but it was one of the most intense and awesome races I've ever been in.
Well, that's good to say, and I know you got a great people that you respect that have helped you out and make this program happen, and the sponsors.
Oh yeah, well, first off, Kurt LeDuc, he's somewhere out here, but if it wasn't for that man, I'd still be dreaming about doing something like this. And his son Kyle, Cole Mamer, he helped me set up. He helped me test time in the track. All the opinions I need, I go to him, and the guy's sharp, man. And without his help, I wouldn't be here either. And then Falcon Tires, they gave me a hell of a good set of tires, man. Those things were sticking everywhere. I mean, I've never felt a truck handle as well as this one does ever. And Ultra Wheels for supplying us some strong wheels that have lasted. Those are the wheels off my old truck, and they're still going strong. And Cali Wrap Shops for taking care of my wraps and always keeping me look good.
Give it up for this man right here. Great to see him back racing, Brian Cannon. And I'll tell you, wow, that was impressive. I thought he for sure, I was like, forget that mini open. I'm giving him third place in Pro Light. Way he rode. Well, the roar of the big boy coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Back to you, Scott.
Hey, Dave, I figured it out. That one last name we couldn't figure out how to pronounce, I was just found out. It's Lorzalier. I got it right twice and screwed up every other time.
Well, you know what? Getting it twice is not bad.
So we got one race remaining, everybody. One race of 10. Again, we got to thank everyone for coming out tonight and hanging out with us all afternoon, all night long. And we weren't far off from predicting what time we were going to get done at. It's just before 10 o'clock right now, and we were thinking it'd be right around 9:45, 10 o'clock. And it is. So once again, go to our Facebook page, hit like, hashtag Great American Short Course with your pictures, your content, whatever it is that's going on. We hope you had a great time because we had a blast tonight with all the fans. If you're local and just bought a ticket to come out and hang out, please, please, please come on back. We're doing it again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. It looks like the track grooming is just about done. Looks like the pace vehicle is moving. And we've got 3 race trucks ready to come out onto the track. We've got one veteran back. Hasn't been around for quite some time. One new man showing up, and one guy still making a name for himself, and it's been very, very impressive. That yellow Toyota, at one point, was one of the most recognizable off-road trucks on the track. It's number 12 of Mayan Spaccarelli.
So good to see Mayan back.
That number 85, that's the newcomer. Very impressive looking hot rod. Brock Hanmer in the 85. And that black truck. I was hoping he'd have the graphics on that thing because I can't remember what the name of the team was. But if you remember, they had big. It was something that I wish I could remember what it was, but I was so impressed with whatever the name of the team was. It was the first letter of every one of his kids. And it worked. Number 76 of Mason McCarthy.
They're super nice people too. It's so
oh
awesome.
Boy! All right, guys. Here's $500. This goes to the winner. I want 2 passes per lap. 2 laps remaining. It balls out. It's all up to you. Yeah.
No black flags. No nothing.
Nope. I'm taking that black flag and tossing it.
Toss it. There you go. Was it Dennis? Oh, it's Dennis. Okay.
The old man.
Well, it says Mason on our sheet, but
yeah.
Dennis is the dad.
Coming to the green flag. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. And they just built this as one of the newer trucks that they built, too. They had a couple of old ones.
Little side-by-side racing going into turn number 2. McCarthy's right there.
Oh, look at this. What's the pass on Hammer?
Has Dennis driven it on this?
Yep, not this year. Last year. What are you going with the first round? I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was the last round last year. They all blend together. Who are we on board there with? Great to see Mayan, though. That old Tonka, yellow Tonka on there. Did you ever see him on the J2 garage? See, the nice thing about Dennis McCarthy and Mason and that whole group that built all the movie cars, well, they proved that they could build a real car and a race car. Those just ain't fake movie cars. They're real race cars when they build them.
Oh, do I hear that voice?
Well, Spaccarelli's still out front there with McCarthy. You know, it says Mason, but it's Dennis. Mason will be racing tomorrow, from what I understand. Listen to that big boy roar. My favorite by far. And you know what? Hammer, I gotta give it up for him. He is in that fight. Look at, you can still get in that picture there in that restart. Not far off.
His last time was actually faster than McCarthy's.
This last time, you're right, he was. 0.2 of a second.
They have been on the track a heck of a lot.
I have not seen them this year. New team, new truck. Sharp looking rig out there, too. Sound like real good. Rockham. Sounds like a race car driver's name. He's got the hammer down. Hammer down, hammer. Spaccarelli, McCarthy, and Hammer on the 85.
Boy, they're all running the chip, too, man.
Oh, man, I love that sound. Gives me goosebumps.
How about this? Let's see.
Who can't love 900 horsepower?
Y'all ran their fastest lap, individually fastest lap on this lap number 3.
They're getting faster every lap. Oh, look at this. Dennis starting to get a little closer up into Byron's speed.
Here's the thing. With the rooster kicks up, I mean, it's not as bad as it was this afternoon, but what little comes up, it's worse than it was this afternoon.
It's like getting hit by babies.
Well, it's the vision is tough.
The sound it makes when it's hitting that screen and your shield, it's intimidating. Love that nice shots coming around. But you understand, you've been on dirt tracks, you know when that hits that sound, hits that front cage,
well,
and then it hits your helmet.
Back in the day when Crandon was known for rocks, they would come around the turn 1 in front of the crowd. It was ting, 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 ting. And I remember interviewing Brendan Gaughan one time, and he had the thick stainless steel, like 1-inch square screen right behind him. And when he caught out of the truck, it looked like a profile target, because the whole screen behind him, where his body wasn't, looked like bullet holes. When he crawled out where his body was, it was a perfect screen.
He told me it cracked his shield once, his helmet.
Hell, Jimmy one time had about a volleyball-sized rock kicked up under the hood of his truck, and the way the truck was designed, the hood kind of angled back down into the cockpit.
The Chevy Thunder.
And he was doing this down the straightaway, zigzagging back and forth, trying to get the rock off. And finally, he just figured out that he reached up and pulled into the cockpit with him, and somehow was able to get it, between his feet in the back underneath the seat there, because it was so huge, he wanted his guys to see it. He couldn't believe it. So he saved it to show his crew guys.
Well, it looks like mine got a little bit of breathing room there.
Just in time for the competition yell to come out.
And that breathing room's going to go away, mine. Mine was a great ambassador, of course, back in Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series days. We did the Jay Leno garage and had Jay Leno, and seeing him, gave him a ride around the trucks. And that was pretty cool.
So we got the in-car camera. What is that right there? Can't quite tell. But a great camera shot for the fans back at home. I have no clue who that is.
I can't. The light keeps on flashing. Looks like mine.
Missing a marketing. Yeah, it is. Got to be, because look at the
It's mine.
The door in the background. It's yellow.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But what a missing a marking opportunity here. All the stickers that come
that's
right
mine.
there.
Right when I saw him look down, I recognized his eyes. Not that I stared deeply into his eyes.
Okay, you know, that's like the second time you creeped out on me, man.
Well, sometimes you gotta figure ways to identify guys. That didn't sound right either. I'll just shut up.
No, you won't.
You have the right to remain silent, but I know you can't. All right, look at this. They're going to come right up on their nose to tail. Get this restart.
Can you imagine what the immediate neighbors are? What the hell's going on over there?
Bump fights.
It's a sound they've never heard before out here.
Wow, what a fast. Mayan did not waste any time.
Mayan actually checked up a little bit. I'm not sure if it was a setup for the next dump going into the first turn, but that gave McCarthy an opportunity to pull up alongside.
Dennis trying to look to the inside now. Mayan's going to come over, slam that door on him. He's going to have to back off.
Dennis is definitely trying to make something happen early on.
Going back on board with Mayan.
He looks pretty damn comfortable in there. One-hand steering.
Well, he was there in the heydays of full lines. And afraid to get into the base.
Both take that outside. Oh, no, they go split lane. McCarthy goes inside the split lane. Wow! Tries to outbrake Spaccarelli, but not able to pull it off.
But look at Hammer, Rock Hammer. He is right there in that precise machine.
This Brock Hammer's got the fastest lap of the race, the 54.86.
I think he was waiting for that. You know, you talk about some guys like just to get through it. Oh no, just to say that he spins out. But sometimes he just kind of save it until that second half and just give it an all. And he's got a fast truck, that's for darn sure. Can't wait to see how he develops.
Dennis is not going anywhere, that's for sure.
There's like a tiger seeing a piece of meat up front. And Mayan's that piece of meat.
3 laps remaining this time by. 3 laps remaining.
Flame shoot now. Loving that.
Big air off that jump in the back section. There'll be 2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps remaining.
Mayan holding on there. Look at this lap. Brock Hammer back down. Hammer down. Precise.
I think his right rear might be going down a little bit.
The right rear was the suspension side. That's what I was trying to figure out. Because it did look. Something's going on.
Look at that right rear.
Something going on. And he's definitely off the pace.
Whoa!
McCarthy.
Got a little loosey-goosey there for a second ago.
A little bit too much wheel spin there. Would this be the white flag? Yes,
yep.
It is. I'll get a good look here when Hammer comes down the front straightaway. Can't figure out or something. These trucks are a lot lower now, but lower in the back.
Just a couple more turns for Spaccarelli. had bet on McCarthy to make a couple of bonsai moves. There's one right now. Now he's back on the back bump for Spaccarelli with one turn remaining. Washburn to stick his nose in right here.
I thought he might split it up.
He dives in hard through the turn, goes way wide for his first time back in such a long time across the line. Brian Spaccarelli will take the win. McCarthy will take second. And coming out of that final turn will be Brock Handmer. His first time here in 2022 to the Great American Short Course Series. Get your ass down there, boy. He is new here. Well, for the final time tonight, Dave Arnold's on his way down to the podium to talk to our top three finishers in Pro 2. It's nice to see Mayan back on the track. It's been a long time since that thing's been parked. So in just a moment, we'll turn it over trackside to Dave Arnold, talk to our top three finishers of Pro 2. And we'll close it up after that as we get ready for more racing action tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. sharp. Right here at San Bernardino County Fairgrounds.
Well, here they come on up here. It's so awesome to see. Mayan back here, then Dennis, and then the young Hammer. Great to see a new young driver out here. Well, come on up. Let's get you guys up here and talk to you about this. We got people holding on to the live stream to see this one. Oh, hey, where'd he come from? All right, let's go get Dennis and let's get Brock up here. Let's talk to him. Little interview time. Well, here we go. the young driver, Brock Hammer. Dude, where'd you come from? Because you had some speed. You know you turned one of the fastest laps out there we watched on the time, the faster these guys, until you had a little spin out. You were right there in the picture.
Yeah, this is my first time actually racing the truck, and I wasn't even aware I was running a fast lap. I was just trying to keep up with these two guys.
Well, I know. I was driving in, and I saw this new rig, and I'm like, oh, that thing's pretty tight. And I saw you, and it came out. Welcome to the Great American Short Course. It's great to have you out here, and very impressed with your driving. I can't wait to see you drive it a couple more times in a race, because you might be pushing these guys off the box.
Yeah, I hope to get some more seat time to be battling these two guys a lot more, and really fun and competitive.
Well, I got to ask you, where'd you come from?
In the Production 1000 class.
Well, I mean, right from production, right into a Pro 2?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that's a jump. Very impressed, young man. I know you got some people to thank for it, and I see that nice sponsorship on there, too.
Yeah, I want to give a big thank you to my mom and dad for giving me the opportunity to drive this truck. All my friends and family for coming out supporting me. Off-Road Warehouse, PRP Seats, Toyo Tires, KMC Wheels, and everyone else, thank you.
Keep an eye on this young man, Brock Hammer, one more time. I'm going to move it over here to Dennis McCarthy. And we're like, saw it said Mason. I'm like, that doesn't look like Mason. When did he get gray hair? No, just kidding. Dennis, man, that was a fun race to watch, I got to say. When you got up there a few times, you were trying to move the different split lines there, trying to move on my end. And Bull Mayan's like, man, I haven't raced in a while. And just probably gave him a little heart attack.
Well, I haven't either. I mean, I guess Mayan's been out for a little longer than I have. But, no, I just came in to fill in for Mason. He'll be here tomorrow, so I'll bring the faster McCarthy's out here for Sunday. But, no, it was a great time. It was great seeing Mayan back out here. You know, ironically, you know, the truck that's in third place was a truck that I sold him, which I bought from Mayan. So what are the odds of that? But
wow, oh, look at that. Here it is. You're on the box together.
But, no, it was a great time. And, you know, as always, I want to thank, you know, Jake, Brian, Christian, Johnny Miller back at the shop, VP Fuels. I want to thank the track workers because of all the years I've been coming here, this is the nicest this track's ever been. I mean, I was blown away. Like the big, huge ruts that are normally here that flip me over and this and that weren't here. So it was really, really a nice track prep. So, you know, thanks to Great American Short Course. And, yeah, like I said, fun times.
I know you got people to thank, and I know we'll see Mason tomorrow, like you said, in the truck.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna make sure Mason's here tomorrow. I already called him and said, you're coming here tomorrow. So I'm too old to race twice in a day, you know, twice in a row, I should say. So anyways, yeah, we'll get him back. So
Dennis McCarthy, everybody, big round of applause here, second place. And it's really cool to see this man back. We saw him back in many of the years, and God, I can't even think how long it's been. It seems like it's been a minute, but you know, you've done a lot. You've been a great ambassador for the sport, you know, doing all the promotions you've done back in the Tonka days to having your truck and yourself on Jay Leno's garage. That was really cool. So that's really cool to see. Seeing your social media, here you're coming back, and all of a sudden, look at you. You're back in the truck, and you're top of the box.
Yeah, it's been about 5 or 6 years, and I've gotten older. I can't even drink the milk now. I'm lactose. It's like, dang. But talk about keeping it all in the family. I sold Dennis a truck, and he got into it. Now Dennis is lending me tires so we can race, so I appreciate that very much. But I really want to thank my crew. I've got a bunch of kids that come over every Thursday night for the last year and a half. We work late into the night. They work hard. I yell at them, but they stick with it, and we got the truck on the box, and it's because of you guys, and you guys have so much to be proud of. They don't even know how hard it is to keep these trucks running. They're just like, hey, we come to the track and things work out, but they put a lot of work, and I'm so proud, and I'm so glad to see you again too, Dave. You've been through your stuff, and man, glad to see you. So thanks, family. Thanks, my wife and Allie. Thank God for keeping us safe. We prayed for that, and and for the gas organization to get this back and have something for us in the West Coast to do, and hopefully it'll grow. So thanks everybody for coming out. And we'll see you tomorrow.
There he is. So great to have him back. Mayan Spaccarelli. But give it up for Brock Hammer, Dennis McCarthy, and once again, welcome back, Mayan Spaccarelli. Here we are on top of the box. Well, it's been a great time here. We've got racing, like Scott said, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Scott, I'm going to throw it back up to you to send our send-off here. And what a great racing for round number 5.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations to those 3 guys. Finishing up on the podium at Pro 2, and like Dave touched on, we had a great time tonight. fantastic aerial shots from the drone pilots of the fairgrounds, the city in the background. Man, it couldn't be more beautiful setting for Saturday night off-road racing. Like Dave said, we're going to be doing it all over again tomorrow. Live stream begins at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then 12:15, we'll be going back at it again. But everything happens. We're going live actually at 8:45 with racing at 9 a.m. Once again, we had a great time this afternoon bringing you some of the best off-road racing to see anywhere. And again, keep in mind, we'll be doing it again tomorrow night. We hope you had a blast. We did, bringing it to you. We hope to do it again tomorrow. We'll see you then.